Felicitations, my family at Fledglings. And Ghost, it's so good to see you as well. I feel like my one camera's off. Or I'm off. I think I'm off. I think I'm off my rocker. No, I bumped my camera, for sure. It needs to be like... hang on. Was that enough? No, I think I pushed it in the worst direction. Sierra! Yeah, hang on while I try to fix my life. Did I fix my life? Oh, I think I did. My hair, when I have it stuck down in there, it looks like it's matted, like I'm trying to do a comb over or something. Can we not do the comb over look? I'm not losing my hair. It's been a long time. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Everything's lined up. I have great news and some really frustrating news. We are playing Myst Uru live tonight with the Streamer of Oz. And we're coming up on the end of the Myst series, although there are more Myst-like games we'll be doing after this, so make sure to watch them all in the YouTube playlist. Just search for my name. Go to playlists. Go to the Myst franchise playlist. It's all there. Every single one. All the way back from Myst 1, all the way to today, including the remake of Riven, which was really fun, I thought. It was a good time. Here's the cool thing. The cool thing is, I think tonight we are live and streaming and working on Trovo, on Kick, on Instagram, on Twitch, on YouTube, and on YouTube Shorts. 2 YouTube feeds. This is the first time I think I've gotten this working. Every single stream, I've learned a little bit of something different, which means, one, if you are watching YouTube on a regular computer screen or TV or what have you, and you like the wide version of the camera there, I'm there. And I've traditionally been there since 2014. That's the resolution I'm used to. And that's where you'll find me. And if you've been around as long as I have on YouTube following me and my channel, then boom, you're there. You're hanging in there? Good to hear. Me too. 2025 has been a hanging in there year for me. That's about what I'm doing right now. And Troa, it's good to see you. Thanks for popping in on my side of the stream. The other cool thing is, if you're not used to this horizontal schema on YouTube, I'm also on YouTube Shorts. You go to YouTube Shorts, you can find live streams. I'm seeing some folks right there right now. Mickey, hello, hello. Why do cows wear bells? Oh no, a cow. A cow came in and said, why do cows wear bells? That's a good question. Why do they wear bells? I'm playing Mortal Kombat. Nice. I haven't played that in a long time. Who's your favorite? Do you main as anybody? I used to be like killer with Johnny Cage. Absolutely killer. Why do cows wear bells? Because our horns don't work. Ha! Ha! I have a, that for you. Welcome. Thanks for popping in. Grandmaster Sub-Zero? Wait, what? Seriously? Dude, it's an honor. Can you, do you have any tutorials online? Can you teach us how to play? Am I scared of a cow? Sometimes. Have you ever heard of cow tipping? It's something that young people do that's really rude to cows. And I feel like if you've done that to enough cows, they might come back at you for vengeance. So I might be a little bit scared if a cow came up and tried to talk me down. Be like, hey, how many cows did you tip in your life? I'd be like, oh, hey, cow. Let's talk about something else. Do you like ice cream? Stupid stop motion. Hey, welcome. Hey, bro, we miss you at the weekly Scientology meetings. Where you been? That's, it's funny that you make that joke. I have been recruited by a Scientologist once before in my life. I declined, and she kept contacting me, and it made me real nervous. Cow tipping really don't work too good. You have to have enough friends, and then it does, because it's a real thing. It is a real thing. Hi, Stuart. Hi, and welcome. I'll be in after a little bit. I'm about to go fight the guy who did the thing in my game. Oh, okay. He's been so rude. Get him. Power went out at work, so got to leave 2 hours early. Dude, nice. I mean, sometimes that's nice. You miss out on money, but hey, you get to go home early. Stuart, what do you call a cow with no legs? You can't tip them, so not a tipped cow, that's for sure. I said something about fear. Oh, was I afraid of something? I don't know. I don't remember. That was like 5 minutes ago, Damien, and he does not remember what he said. And I will never remember what he said because I don't listen to 5 minutes ago me. Yeah. Tonight we're playing Myst Uru, which is like after 4, but kind of before 5. So it's kind of it's an old game. It's supposed to be online, but literally it's just me and Oz on these servers. We see evidence of people logging into these servers, but this is like 2007 game. So there's not really anybody on these servers, but we're trying it out. We're just looking. We're interested in seeing how old games work. Ground beef. Aren't you guys clever? Ground beef. Hey, Jim. Long time no see. How we doing? Ruru is how I pronounce it. Can confirm the cow tipping can lead to some serious shit. It can. Well, not least of which, you got to do it where farmers can't hear you, because farmers get upset when you do that to the cows. Good chance I just turn and look at you. What do you call a cow with 3 legs? Stuart, why do you have all these cow leg jokes? Tri beef. Oh, tri tip. Yeah, tri tip. Tri beef isn't a thing, right? It's tri tip. Yeah. Uno burf. Actually, I scratched that. I like Purple Game's answers better because they're so chaotic. 2 legs? Oh, I don't know. My mom. Oh, Stuart's mom. Nice self burn there. That's good. That's good. The 1 leg, 3 leg, 2 leg joke. Oh, 1 leg was steak. I missed that one. 0 legs, 3 legs, 1 legs, 2 legs. All wrapped up into your mom joke. What do you call a cow with no legs and no ears? Are we going to play Uru tonight, Stuart? Whatever the fuck you want. I can't hear you. Nice. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. The cow's what you got to worry about, not the farmer. I mean, yeah, depending on the cow. If the cow turns out to be a bull, you probably don't want to try to tip that. Don't do it. You're in danger. We are so happy tonight. Here's the other thing, though. So I said 2 things, right? 2 new things. Thing number 1, yes, we are streaming across, what is it, 5 platforms? Trovo, Kick, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, and I guess like YouTube Shorts. Is that kind of like a 5.5? I'm not gonna say it's a full 6, but honestly, getting this stream to go both on regular YouTube, horizontal, and vertical YouTube at the same time was a slog. It was a nightmare. I almost want to make my own guide to this, because everybody's guide got something wrong, or they said everything right, but then they kind of like mumbled over this part. And the part that they mumbled over is you have to schedule 2 different streams. You have to start them in YouTube Studio. You have to have YouTube Studio open when you have your broadcast software starting. And after you hit live in your broadcast software, you have to hit a go live button on the YouTube Studio browser tab on both. And I've never had to do that before in my life. And if somebody said it in one of their guides that I read, I watched like 20 people do this guide. Then they must have mumbled through it. And then you go live on the browser pad, and then you're good, and then you're good. Whatever they said, I don't know. I missed it. I missed it in every single guide. I had to learn this on my own. Oh my goodness. Why do cows always fight? Because they got beef. That's good. That's actually pretty good too. So Purple Games, here's the thing with TikTok. And I swear I'm working on this. I promise I'm working on this. TikTok has an application that you have to fill out to get a stream key. I filled out that application 3 times and they won't give it to me because I haven't posted on my TikTok account yet. I don't make pre-recorded vertical footage to post on the TikTok. I'm mostly a live streamer right now, just for the way everything's set up in my life in my studio right now. It's much easier to do live stuff. But TikTok wants you to put the VOD before the horse or the cart before the live, or they won't give you a stream key unless you've made a significant dent in their community. So I have to start posting content on TikTok, which means I have to find time to edit and make VODs for TikTok. So what I've decided to do was take some key moments from older streams that I think talk about us as a community and build us up in a certain way. Things that represent us as the, big egg-headed, smart and deep divey and deep philosophy community that we become. Put some captions on it because TikTok people love captions, and start posting them and hopefully earn that stream key. I'm ready. I have the TikTok. You can't see it, but I'm pointing right at it. I have a thing. Post even if it's nothing. Like a black screen. Do you think they'll accept my application? Just have 50 black screen posts? Maybe. Anyway, it's happening. It's happening. I will start making TikTok content. I've had this account open for long enough, but I haven't been posting. So, without further ado. But yeah, we're gonna make it happen. What does Botrix take so long to get into my streams? Yeah, I've already got something like 2 dozen. Sorry, a little over 1 dozen videos edited, content pretty much set up, ready to go. I just need to create a schedule where I'm going to post them. I'm going to post them back to back every single day. Try to algo jump the ladder. They say if you post one and then wait a month, the algorithm doesn't pick you up, and then nobody ever sees your stuff. So I'm trying to find a way to cheat. Be like, yo, notice me, senpai. Please put me in front of strangers. That's all I need. Okay, let's go say hi to Oz, who's already been waiting for us. I think she might be already in game. Man, this place is dark. Oh, that's much better. Looking at the darkest place in the game. Well, if I hold down left click, I just start moving forward. That's kind of weird. Let's say hi to Oz. Hello.
Hi
again.
I'm talking about pie.
Pie. It was Pie Day recently.
It was.
I posted Happy Pie Day, and I posted the pie I made for you. How have you been enjoying the pie?
I'm having another piece right now.
I take it you hate it, and I should never make the best key lime pie known to man ever again for you.
Unfortunately, you're going to have make it differently.
Because we can't be eating that much sugar. It's a lot of... Key lime pie is a lot of sugar. It is not... Yeah. There's got to be a way to make a safer key lime pie than what we've been... What historically the pie asks for.
Yeah. It's the unfortunate nature that apparently my body does not deal well. Okay, so... To fill everybody in who doesn't know... Recently got a blood test done. My glucose was high, my B12 was high, and my CO2 was high, which usually indicates something is going on with my glucose and something is going on with my kidneys. I have a doctor's appointment in 10 days. So in the meantime, I'm cutting way back on my sugars, and I'm not taking my B12 supplement because the reason why my CO2 would be high is because my kidneys are not properly filtering CO2 out of my blood. And the reason that my B12 would be high is because it's doing the same thing as the CO2. It's just not filtering it out of my system, and there's too much free floating of both of those in my system. Ooh, here are 2 no sugar options. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I forget what I'm supposed to do to get you into my world.
I'm already in your world.
Oh, hey. Well,
I'm at the beginning.
I'm going to close this. I'm already at the light puzzle. Because everything's been done.
Okay, so let me see if I can... Did you close the door behind you?
No, nothing's reset in the early part of this world. I'm going to come back up the spiral and just make sure that I walk through here and it doesn't, like, close something behind me.
You would have had to push the blue button, I believe.
I'm not touching buttons. Nope. I see a firefly. Is that you? Are you floating around like... Oh, that's actually you. Hi.
All right, I was supposed to have you up next to my... That is also my screen. Hold on.
Oz.
Yes.
Oh, the frustrating thing. I forgot to tell everybody. I got distracted because we had to come and say hi to you. I didn't want you to wait any longer. I plugged in my new light because my ring light just kaputs.
Yeah.
I set it all the way up and got it all up and running. And it's a gorgeous and expensive piece of equipment for a professional to use.
And where is the catch?
My ring light started working again. I'm using the old ring light right now. I'm gonna use it until it dies again.
All right.
Didn't
you say the other day you got it to work though?
I got it to work, and it worked for like 3 more streams, and then it started doing this weird pulse. It would be on for 5 seconds, off for 20. And that's weird. You can't stream that way because it won't turn itself back on when the power comes back on. You have to hit the power switch. And then I'd still only be illuminated for 5 more seconds. It was weird. And I jiggled and squished and pulled on whatever. It was like a bop it.
Yeah.
But nothing. Oh, yeah. Huh?
I didn't do a test for my A1C. That's probably going to be a test that I have my new doctor do on the 25th. Realistically, we weren't even looking for sugar issues. Realistically, we were looking for any remnants of iron issues, of anemia issues. And so us finding out this thing with potentially issues with my kidneys was just sort of, it almost felt like a fluke.
Hold on, here it comes. Can we just stand on this and it goes? Boop. No! I started to walk off of it. Don't leave me. Elevator, come back.
Myself will lurk, not feeling emotionally well, but hope yourself and chat have a good time. Okay, Rushy. If you need to talk about anything, please let me know.
Yeah. Where'd you get your ring light, and was it worth it? The ring light, the one that's working right now but has been intermittent, this was a gift, and it is Razer, R-A-Z-E-R. You know that brand? They also made my keyboard, which I absolutely am in love with. And this light has been great since I got it. And then one day, it just died. I couldn't get
pooped out.
Yeah, I couldn't get it to start again. Jiggled some cables after the stream that I just did in the dark. And I got to work for a little bit, and then, like I said, yeah, it was like on and off and on and off. And just tonight, literally, I'm staring at the new light right behind it. It's like this creepy big brother, like, in the dark, looking over the shoulder of the ring light that's working again. And suddenly, the Razer. So I don't know if I'd recommend it. I mean, it's lasted for many years, but it also then died. But now it's back. I'm nervous about it, and therefore I can't like fully recommend it. While it was working fine, I loved it. I thought it was a really great device. Now, I don't know what to think. It's got me like I'm in a bad relationship where it's been abusing me, but now it's sorry and it's trying to make things work. I don't know how I feel.
Nazium says, I have kidney cancer, so I showed up to something. Never damage. I think I'm gonna have to reset this. Hold on.
Okay.
Nerve damage in the use of my right index finger. It's fun and overrated.
Oof.
I'm sorry you're going through that, Nazium. That's awful.
Yeah. Razer is decent. Oh, like I said, like I love this keyboard. This keyboard's old. This keyboard's old as all get out. I don't remember
Yeah,
which.
I bought it for you in like 2013.
And it works great. I'm actually losing the cap surfacing on some of these buttons, and there's RGB underneath, so they're starting to glow up through the tops of the buttons instead of just underneath.
They're having a glow up.
They're having a glow up. That's how worn I've used this particular keyboard, and nothing, like not a single key is malfunctioning or anything like that, or keycap's weird. It's the Razer keyboards are great. Sounds like a wire issue. I honestly considered just breaking apart the little plastic housings for the buttons and stuff and just sort of seeing if I could rewrap something, or I don't really know how to do like soldering. I don't even know if I have the tools for it, but just try anything. If it's already broken, who cares if I like pop open, you know, all the little housings for everything. But tonight, with threat of being replaced, it started working again.
All right, I'm gonna check something.
Maybe a different power source. I tried that.
Rio, hello.
Real hi. Can I come with you, or should I wait for you to try the thing?
Wait for me to don't get all the way up here and then have it not be the way it needs to be.
Okay. I will continue to stare at the pillars, the erect purple pillars in the center of the room here.
Okay.
As you.
So this no.
Like-
Go back up.
Canned animations. Gotta love it. I do think the light reset its brightness.
No! Fine. I will just climb down.
What?
I'm actually playing this game right now. Nice. Hello,
Oh.
MSK.
I didn't know anybody else. I mean, we do know that some other people are playing this because we see them on this server. Nauseum. Thank you. Welcome to my family of fledglings. Now you can watch this stream in 2 different points of view. The good one was somebody who knows how to solve these puzzles with lots of missed acumen, and me, who stares at the wrong thing for too long and moves too fast over all the right things. Oh, it's coming up. It's coming up.
It's there.
Is it?
Not quite.
Oh, okay.
You can't reach the ladder from where it is right now.
Well, the second one can move up, right?
Yep.
There's more ladder. Do we only need those 2? The 4th one's not going to go?
No, it will not.
You have to do like a run jump from the top.
There's not enough ladder on the bottom of the pillar.
Oh, okay. Even after these 2 have come up as high as they have?
No, because they can't push the 4th one up high enough.
Oh, because we don't have enough lever cranks, right? There's only so many
Yes.
lever cranks in the room.
Yes,
Yeah. Well, now the only crank left in the room is me.
that's very accurate.
This is the quality of joke we have tonight. I don't apologize. You came here of your own volition. Can I start climbing?
Yes, you can.
Cool.
And I would
'cause
recommend it.
I-
And also, I would recommend touching that glowy thing.
Oh, right. We did that once, didn't we? At some point.
I don't remember.
I saw a glowy thing. It wasn't in this.
I think we tried to jump and tried to touch it, and we couldn't because it was too high.
Oh, okay. No, not in here. A different age.
I know.
Oh.
I know.
That one was too high too.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid glowy
We do
things.
need to go. We do need to go and do that though.
Okay. Hi. It makes film noise. Oh, it did a thing, but I don't understand what is happening.
All right, now I need to run jump.
Okay. What did it do?
I'm jumping into the cool stream. Sorry. Love your face, Oz. I see how it is, nauseum.
I accidentally clicked through the rules. Oh, I assume it's just a variation of Don't Be a Dickhead. Yeah. They
Yeah.
are the rules from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Can you remember what those are? Nice, I made it. Okay. touching the tapestry. Putting my hand on some strange cloth. Who knows where this is? Has this been washed? How many people's germs?
Probably a lot of
And on
other
my
people's
hand.
germs are on it, and
This game was
now you touched it too.
pre-pandemic, so that means it's also active during the pandemic. What is this dungeon spinny area we're in? Oh. Oh my. Oh, hey, look at that. There was a sneaky way to the top of the puzzle all along. Could we just have spun this earlier or nah? It's
No.
only from the out. Oh, I see the lever you hit. All
Yep.
right. That would have been a real big FU to this whole room. Like,
It
oh
would've.
yeah, look over here. There's just some stairs you could have climbed instead. Bill and Ted had the F slur. Did they? Oh. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Also have to lurk. Physical therapy. Be well. Please enjoy. I hope it is not too demanding. Sometimes physical
Yes.
therapy, they can be kind of brutal to you.
I feel like I hope physical therapy is very grounding and very forward moving for you
Yeah.
today.
It's one of those things that, like, hopefully it moves fast and you feel better when you're done.
Yeah.
I guess you can't wish for it to be that great while it's happening, because maybe that's not the point.
Yeah,
Did-
and that's why I wish what I did. Like it.
Just
Because I mean, you remember what it was like with my mom going through physical therapy after her knee surgery?
Oh, yeah. She hated it. I mean,
Like you hate every fucking moment of it, but you know you're doing it to get to that next step.
yeah. I shouldn't say hated it. Just, it was hard to bear.
Agonizing.
Yeah. And then good on the other end.
The fact that I just remember my mom being like, okay, I'm gonna go do my stretches, and she would go in her room, close her door, and you would just hear screaming, like yelling, like doing the yelling through the pain, because she's like, I know I need to get to a point.
Yeah. Purple, you can't just tell somebody to break a leg.
I was shot in the leg and it shattered my femur. What the fuck, Nauseum? Okay, kidney cancer. Fucking shattered. What the?
They have to go.
Dude.
They have to go. They got stuff to do. We'll ask about their memoirs on another stream, and
Apparently.
learn about somebody's life who's far more interesting than ours.
All right. Do you have the notes for which things need to be switched?
For these levers.
Yes.
Maybe. They would be maybe.
It'd be that number.
Here.
The red, green, blue, white thing
Red, green, blue, white.
with 1 through 4.
Red, green, blue, and white. Whoops. Whoops.
I don't like whoops.
Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to click on something, and my computer is not wanting me to click on it. That's from later on. Red, green, blue. I don't have that puzzle.
Okay.
Wait,
Do you-
yellow. No, this isn't that. That's for the telescope part. I didn't take a screenshot of that. I have the telescope part. I have the light dark puzzle, and then I have the glyphs for the big door at the end.
All right. Let me see. Did I send you a picture of anything?
Oh, maybe.
Yes, I did.
Oh, yeah. Here. Oh, right.
So I'm gonna have you do it this time. I'm gonna tell you what you need to do.
Okay. Back in a bit. Thanks, Alzium.
So the first lever is 1.
Right. And 1 looks like white. So that's lever number 2.
What?
Okay, it's
No,
not.
lever number 1 is 1.
Wait. It does. There's no 1 on. Oh, right. I remember. Hang on. It's all coming back to me. It is the number that is not on the outer ring.
Yes.
It is a void puzzle.
Yes.
It is the thing that they do not give you is the answer. This is the first pull. Second pull should be something without a D, which should be the blue one. Blue one's the fourth.
I thought I was giving you the answers.
Oh, sorry. Are you? Wait,
Yeah,
I guess
that's
we
what
did.
I said I was doing.
Oh, yeah. I guess we did solve this one already. Please.
Yeah.
Proceed. Proceed.
So I'm starting from left to right.
Okay.
Lever number 2, you need to do it 4 times.
That's a lot of waiting.
It's a lot of waiting.
I would also hate to press the wrong lever at the
Right.
very end of a 4-lever pull in a row. Okay. It is fully erect. It's after 0 hour. I got a dip. Fam needs me. But do you do collabs? Hit me up. I'm easily cyberstalkable. You can just go to damienhalme.com and find all the deets to get in touch with me. And we can talk. Okay.
Lever number 3 is 1.
1.
And lever number 4 is 2.
4. Oh, that one gave me a whole different camera angle. Oh, just because you can't really see it unless they did that, right? Oh. Is everything resetting?
No.
Is everything... What did we see this already?
I saw this video last time. You did not, because I was the one with the doing the levers last time.
Oh, so you wanted me to see the cutscene, so I understood what was going on.
Yes.
Aren't you a true friend?
Eh.
Thank you for being a friend.
Am I really a friend? Is that all I am to you now, dude? 16 years and I'm just a friend.
We might be more than friends at this point.
Might be. Oh, might be. Okay. All right.
Happy 16 years 4 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
I remembered our anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
Our dating
Okay.
anniversary nonetheless.
Yes.
Let alone our wedding anniversary.
Yep. Which comes up in a couple months.
I even remember our kids' birthdays.
Oh my.
Yeah. I'm batting 1,000.
But do you remember your wife's birthday?
Sometimes. I only remember your birthday on the years that I remember my sister's birthdays.
This is true. You do have a shortcut.
I do have a big shortcut. I have 2 sisters that were born on consecutive days of each other. And then the day after those 2 consecutive days is Oz's birthday. So now I have 3 consecutive days of birthdays that are super easy for me to memorize because they're all clumped. Okay. We've done the other hand. We touched a glowy snitch. And now we're walking back to the floating panopticon. What was this thing called in Control? Oh, there's like more floating rooms around here too. Or just another room down there. Can we jump down to that platform?
That's where we're supposed to go.
For real? I was joking.
No, I'm not joking.
All right, I'm going to yeet myself down. Ooh, it's a little far. I pushed it a little.
No.
Oh. Bye, Oz. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Well, that was,
I will be there soon.
yeah, that was scary for me to see because it was almost my fate, and then it was yours. No, but there's a floating room, just like this one. In Control. I think there's a catwalk to it.
I remember that.
A catwalk, and there's like a phone in the room. It's like completely isolated. Oh, I think it's isolated because of sound. You don't want anybody to overhear, but I forget why. I really want to play that game again, but I really want to wait until Control 2 is maybe like just on the cusp of being released. So I can do a back-to-back Control 1 refresher for everybody, or new content for anybody that didn't ever see the game. Plus, it's not saved on VODs for me, so it would be kind of like doing it for the first time for posterity.
Like a virgin.
I didn't say...
Laid for the very first time.
I didn't say posterior. I said posterity.
Like a virgin. Let me jump over this!
Whoa. Whoa. Madonna. Shouting more like a prima donna.
Sorry, I tried to jump over the railing because I'm like, I really don't want to go down this spiral-y thing again.
Yeah.
And I was like, let me jump over it. No, it's like, where are my knees?
Yeah. Apparently our characters are not very parkour-y.
I mean, I'm not going to make any commentary on that.
Okay.
The Stranger has never been good at jumping.
That's true. The best thing the Stranger does in any Myst game is in
Fall.
Myst 4 when they Donald Duck their way down the crystal tubes. Do you not remember that part?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you can't ever see the Stranger, so you never have any idea exactly what they're wearing or how they're built. But there are these beautiful places in Akinar's prison that have these chutes made out of smooth crystal. So presumably, when you slide down them, they let you slide because, there's no obstructions. You're not going to get cut along the way. It's not that type of game. It's all passive.
And then don't you hear, like, skidding skin?
So, yeah, the problem with the Stranger is you probably shouldn't hear much of anything, maybe just some shuffling sounds, but you hear skin skidding against, like, a metal slide sort of sound. Like when your shirt bunches up or you're wearing shorts and your thighs start to slide. So something skinward is sliding against this crystal. And most people have just assumed, oh, it's not exposed thighs or belly. It's they're not wearing pants or anything. No bottoms at all. Just completely Donald ducking. Every Myst game, they're just Donald ducking around.
And all right.
Which might also explain some of the interesting interactions you have with some of the
why they look so startled to see you.
Yeah, they turn from what they're doing. Oh, it's you. Yeah, the person with all their bits dangling out.
Or maybe we're just a feather bottom, like a Donald Duck.
What was that?
I said, or maybe we are just like a Donald Duck and we're just feather bottoming.
Feather bottoming? It didn't sound like feathers to me. I'm just staring into the void. It's starting to stare back into me, though.
It does that.
Yeah. Did you respawn at, like, the beginning?
I have to.
Oh. You can't use the teleports?
I don't believe I can.
Oh.
Because it's not my world.
Wow. That sucks.
I will see. I think there's a thingy. No, maybe there's not. No, it appears there's not.
I also like that once you get here, there's really no coming back up. Nobody ever designed like a small catwalk, some stairs. Oh, you made it.
Yes. Would you like to push the thing?
I sure would. Put my hand just right about here. Oh yeah. And boy, is it dark. I hear some scurrying. Oh, somebody teleporting. Oh, was that me? I think I did a teleport. I will keep walking forward. Oh.
Your journey has begun.
Oh, hi.
You can't imagine how these small things affect
So now
the
it's time to
future.
touch the things and
someday you
hear
will.
the things.
You will return.
I'm listening to Yisha.
Many paths have brought me to this place. The path of my great-grandmother, bringer of destruction. The path of my grandfather, the rebuilder of pride. The path of my mother, writer of dreams. And of my father, my dear father, the caretaker of burdens. And I knew that at the end of such great paths must lay a great purpose. I returned to the cleft to find it. Cleft. The fissure in the desert, the wound in the earth, the path to things beneath the surface. It was there I sought to find my purpose. It was from there I came to know the dead underground city of Denis. These Denis people who are now gone came thousands of years ago to the shelter of the cavern to return to leastness. They found solace in their smallness in the dark. And so did I. But light is powerful in the darkness.
Interesting.
The bones of Guildmaster Kadish speak louder than words. His bones are the bones of Denis. He clung to the teachings of good King Nagin, who required good citizens to cling to their treasure. This Kadish you have seen would not give back, would not return, would not let go. He had long been one of the wealthiest of the Denis, owning more than he could possibly make use of. He built ages to protect the extra, and when the fall came, he clung to his possessions over all else. And so you see only death in his vault. Extravagant death. It is an image of Denis. And now to these pillars. These 4 pillars around you are the very being of the Bahro. You must take them. They will bring a great treasure to Relto, your age, the island in the clouds. Relto will be their keeper for only a brief time.
Every time I think she's done, she keeps talking. Okay. Let me know when you're done.
Yes, I'm done.
Ah, great.
There is a handprint on the wall.
Yes, and then a pillar behind me. Looks like the pillar is non-interactive, though.
No, you're going to want to touch the
The
handprint.
hand. All right. She throws a lot of jargon at you.
Yeah.
I've never heard the word borrow before.
I hadn't either before this game.
Or the name of the king.
It's weird that it didn't immediately show you that it disintegrated the totem.
Yeah. I just, I'm in a different view, and the totem's no more.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it keeps putting me into third person. Well, that's done. Can I jump to the other pillars and touch them too?
Nope.
Oh. Do we jump down?
Yeah.
Oh. Looks like I can jump. I'm gonna try to jump to this next one. Huh. Nope. Nope. Didn't work. Starry expanse. Embrace me. Make me a star. One of my pillars is doing a thing now. It's been, how can I say this? Activated. It's now got static.
I don't know if I'm hallucinating that there's something going on this little island over here now.
The little island.
Oh!
Little one with the bridges.
Yeah, I have touched 2 of these little thingies now.
Oh, yeah, I've got one glowy thingy.
So you've got the one that represents 2, but you don't have 1.
Correct.
I have 1.
Oh, aren't you special?
No.
Okay. So, one world posted.
All right, let's see. All right, so that was the purple world. We did the dark green world, right?
Yes.
Like the greeny olive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we've got red,
Mm-hmm.
which looks desertous, and we've got orange, which has the hut.
Let's do the desert. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You go in, you send me an invite, and I
Okay.
will join you.
Okay. I feel like every time I start this game, I forget how to invite people.
You want me to walk you through it again?
Yeah. Oh, steamy. Okay, so I'm opening my key.
Mm-hmm.
I am now in Eder Gira.
So you're gonna click on the man with open arms, doing the big arms thing.
Big arms. We can't all do big arms.
Buddies.
Buddies, there's you. I click on your name, and then I go to
You scroll down.
Eder Gira,
Yes.
and I click on the arrow.
Yes.
Okay. Here's
And
why.
Now I have a key notification.
Oh. Here's why that's confusing and hard for me to remember. When I do that, your name disappears, the arrow disappears, and the key gives me no indication of
That
what
it actually did a thing.
of what I have just done. Well, that it did a thing, or even what it was that was. What do those arrows mean? No clue. Absolutely no UI communication as to what that is. Oh, were you thinking it was going to launch you? I mean, that would have been pretty funny.
So you can close these.
Oh, my character will automatically sidestep out of the way for you. Okay.
And now you see how this steam goes up a little higher?
No, but I will take your word that it is. In fact, now you're doing an animation while you stand on it.
Whereas before, I'm going to turn this one. I'm going to open this one again.
Okay.
I'll just do it on this one because it's going to give me the same animation.
Oh, now I see it's much lower. Whoops. No, what am I doing? Wait. Uh-oh. What did I press? Okay, I must have done something wrong. My character is caught in an animation. Loop.
Maybe you want to exit.
Exit the age?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me my
Reach down.
book.
Reach down.
Reach down what?
Just touch. And you were opening all these things, and I was trying to tell you that your book is at the bottom.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Every time I animate, it goes away. Touch it.
All right, There you go.
Oof. I had to speed run teleporting out of here.
Woo! That was some big lightning.
You're still not funny. A cow, if you came in here thinking that
Whoa, that was really close lightning.
that was a really nice thunderstrike. That I'm the funny one, you need to go over and watch the streamer of Oz. I mean, she's in this chat, so you'll hear her say funny things periodically, but
I'm not funny. Are you ready? Since you know, apparently you've over and over and over and over and over and over seen what happened.
yes. I must be thoroughly steamed. I think my clothes are now, I don't know, what happens when you steam clothes? Gets the wrinkles out.
Mhm.
I have 0 wrinkles. I'm a wrinkleless.
You can lead. Also, look at the beautiful 2 moons.
Hey, oh, ooh, pretty. Ooh.
Wow.
Okay. These are the jokes. Also, lava down below. That looks fun. Can we jump in it? What happens if you jump in
You
it?
can die.
Die or respawn?
I mean, respawn.
Oh, okay.
No, the game ends, Steve.
Oh, okay. I mean, oh. There's lots of thorny things here. I'm not really for that. It looks like they would hurt. Can you climb? Oh, we're going to step on it. Oh, there goes my nice sneakers. These are Balenciaga. Oh, man. Get big holes in them now. Maybe they'll resell for more.
I'll resell for way more, and Kanye will be interested in them.
Because they're holy.
No, because they're trash.
Oh, wow. Too much you really think of the guy. Okay.
Hey, you know what? I've seen some of what he considers fashion, and I'm like, this literally should go in the trash can.
I mean, that's fair. So I feel like I want to close all of them. But,
All right, then let's do that.
But, this
step
one's
on
not
that little-
interactive.
No, it is. You're not looking at the right place.
Oh.
It's this lever on the back.
What lever?
That little foot pedal.
Oh, that's, oh, okay. I didn't know this game had foot pedals, and then when you told me, I didn't know what I was looking at until I looked at everything else and decided that nothing I was looking at was a foot pedal except one place.
Yeah. I thought that you seeing me open and close them earlier with the foot pedal would have indicated there was a foot pedal.
I didn't actually see your foot animation.
Gotcha.
I just saw the thing closing and assumed that you had just clicked the shield part
All right.
somewhere and it started moving.
Want to see?
Oh,
Oh. okay,
yes,
never mind.
I do. Show me how steamy you can get.
I'm
It
just
doesn't
gonna go on during. Hold on.
look that different. Oh, it gave you a bit of a rise. We're gonna do some Willy Wonka action tonight. Okay, so that's those. Then let's go leftward. This way looks like it leads back down. These pipes? Is that oh, it looks like a planetarium or something up there. Although with more pipes than I'm used to seeing in planetariums. I have to run and jump this?
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Mom said
Don't fall in lava.
I can't parkour today. She caught me playing
Good.
Roblox again, and I like the twin moons.
So this actually leads right back where we were at the top one.
Oh.
So we didn't need to jump down.
Oh, neat. And there's a back path I didn't see when we were up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one.
Now I can see there are 2 down there and 1 over there. That's definitely a parkour move.
But it looks like it's gonna have. It's required to use.
To die.
You know why? No. Look across.
Oh, there's a tapestry. Okay. Well, let's go close
But
these.
then I look at it. Hold on.
Uh,
You probably. Whoa.
we're getting big thunderstorm here
We're
tonight.
getting really big thunders right now.
We're just on the bottom end of it though, so hopefully we'll still have power. But if you see the stream just randomly die
Yeah.
while we're doing, okay, so that one shook all the windows here.
Yeah, I shook the house.
Yeah, and it sounded like the walls shivered. So maybe we'll see the end of tonight's stream. We'll see how it do.
We'll see how it does.
Yeah.
So,
You were reevaluating what you were staring at.
I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna go around here. Hold on. Give me just a second.
I'm giving you a second. I like the guardrails. I like how there's guardrails over places that do not have lava, and there are no guardrails right over some major lava pits. That makes a lot of sense.
So look where I am.
You are... Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, you could just drop down. Let's just do that. I'm stuck on a rock. Oh.
But hold on, don't come up and do this yet. You gotta go close the other vents.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm not sure that that vent will get us all the way back up where we need to be at this pressure.
True. All right, stomping on a foot pedal.
Easy.
Twitch, we're heading into ads. We'll see you on the other
I
side.
should turn off your display for a few minutes because I don't have you. I'm not subbed to you, so everybody would just look at Oreos kissing.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, because you're
they're
watching me on Twitch?
Yes.
Why don't you watch me
'cause
on
I have-
YouTube?
I guess I could do that.
Although that shows ads now too.
Yeah,
What?
that doesn't. That
Watch me
doesn't
on
really
Kick.
help.
Kick.com/Damien Holme. No
Okay,
ads.
Kick.
Works just like Twitch, so you can't go wrong. You see how I snuck in a promo for my other channels that we're simulcasting to right now? See how we did that? Sneaky deaky. Oh, we can't get over to this other area anyway. We could see it. It looks beautiful. That's where all the pretty water is. Also, I see a glowy, so I know where our next glowy is. We'd have to be able to get over there.
All right, I am gonna go down first and see if this actually works.
Okay. I believe in you. It just looks like... Oh, you're standing on top of the tapestry.
I'm just smearing down.
Yeah.
Also, this has the worst quality. There we go. It autos to like 160p, and it was awful.
Oh, that's weird. Whoa. I don't lava that jump.
I don't either.
Woo.
I don't think that's high enough still.
I don't know. I don't remember us not closing any of the vents that we found. Do you want me to look for more vents?
Yeah.
Sure. Alright, let's go. Maybe, oh, could you maybe jump over this way? Or is it not a good horizontal?
That is not a good horizontal. That is
Okay.
very far.
Okay. We won't try that. That's the end here. There's definitely something behind there, but it's off limits. Oh, climb.
I think I just have to jump in the lava. I'll be back.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Because I think what we need to do is maybe get up and over something else first to be able to close more vents to be able to get to that safely.
I see. Do you know when you turn enough times in just one direction, the game takes your cursor out of the game window and then you have to jog your cursor back in?
Yeah,
That's really annoying.
because it's full screen or it's windowed. So yeah. So you end up
But-
clicking off of the game, and then you're like, oh god, what am I clicking on?
But a lot of games, when you hold your cursor down to mouse move, the cursor locks into the center of the screen. Did you win?
You know what I should have done?
What's that?
Closed that one down there.
Why?
Because
Oh.
then we're building pressures for
I'll,
something
yeah,
else.
you're right. I'll do that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the uncomfortable slide down first. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's touch the tapestry. Touching everybody's germs. And then, yeet. Whoa! Nope. Nope. I missed it. I missed. Good thing I touched my book at the last second, which is what it looks like the lore is actually. Because you do hear the
So
sound.
I found the way we're supposed to go after this.
Okay. I'm teleporting back to the tapestry and attempting that jump one more time.
You shouldn't have.
But to close the vent.
I suppose, yeah. Now you
Venting.
have to jump into the lava.
Yeah. Venting hours are over. I'm actually going to try to make this this lateral jump here. I made it, but I then panicked and kept running, and I like scooted my way into the cliff.
Right into the abyss.
Yeah, right into the lava. But it's possible. You can sort of smear a foot and then probably do better than I did getting back. But
I wouldn't use the tapestry. Yeah.
I'm not going to use the tapestry. Okay. Where do I find you?
Go to that end point. So all the way down here.
Yoop. Yoop. Oh, hey. You can bounce right over this, can't you?
Yes, you can.
Nice. I feel so much more action than I ever have in a Myst game. Like I yeeted in the air. That just it doesn't happen.
No, it doesn't. Not in this game.
Not in the Myst game. Not anything you would willingly do.
No.
You might be on a roller coaster ride, but you never just choose to thrust yourself. Oh, there's a glowy here.
Oh, look! Look it! In the water.
Huh? Huh? In the water.
Do you not see it? It's not on your stream.
In the water.
Oh, it's over on your right.
The glowy?
No, there's an animal in the water.
Oh. Hey. Neat. I've never seen a desert manta ray. Well, this glowy was really easy to touch. All right. Here's a book. Do we use it to activate it, or do we leave it alone?
I don't know.
Maybe I'll leave it alone till we know.
What do you mean? Do we use it to activate it?
Because there are a couple books that you've said, oh, we should go into this book and then just come right back to the age.
Just for exploratory reasons.
Yeah.
I'd say yes. We should go in this one.
Okay. Boop.
Oh.
What? Is this even part of Dunny anymore? Denis?
It is.
Neat. Also, I did notice in that last cutscene, Yisha pronounces the name of the city the way, in my brain, it should be pronounced. I sat through as many Myst games as they pronounced that word, cringing at their pronunciation. Dunny. Who spells it D''Ni and then calls it
Oh, we are not in the same instance.
Dunny? That's a bother. Well, it's
So
very
let's see.
pretty and lush and beautiful here. And there's a tapestry. Did you see the tapestry?
I was gonna see.
Oh, if you can get into my instance.
So
It's a cool looking place. There's also weird creatures in here. The heck is that thing?
there's now an Eder Chemo that you can invite me to.
Oh. Let me do the thing. List. Click you. Click Eder Chemo. Janikins, hi and welcome. What's good in your hood? I fixed my shout out tool so I can shout you out and play a clip that hasn't worked in so long. How's the Janikins fam?
So I am going to go back to Relto, go to the Nexus book, see if I can join you where you are.
Okay.
What the fuck? I think he was confused about it.
That was some weird, fucked up Bing Bong Boy.
Fucking clipping that. Teleport behind you. I should get the aggressive. I hate you. I hate you.
You can do it. You can do it. Nice. If you want to see somebody who plays games way better than me, go check them out on Twitch. Are you anywhere else besides Twitch these days? I'm now streaming on 5.5 platforms.
Loath as I am to say, I have to use the restroom.
Okay, you do the thing.
I am going to go and touch that one tapestry that you mentioned to me, and then I want you to explore.
Sounds
I want
good.
you to explore.
Sounds good.
Because I have seen this area before, but this is something new to you, so I
Okay.
want you to take your time and look at everything.
Sounds good to me. Hardly stream anymore, to be honest. What are you doing with your time these days? Also, is the new place everything you ever dreamed of? Or... I know you've been there for a while now, so I feel like you're starting to... Oh, she did find her way in. Neat. Now it's dark and rainy. I didn't know anything ever changed seasons or times or anything in this game. So seeing a change of weather...
So I will not be going AFK.
Oh.
I will simply be putting your stream over my stream for the moment.
Okay.
People can continue to watch you,
Okay, sounds good.
but I will be muting my mic.
Sounds good. Also like how these trees just look like they are fried eggs sticking on forks, basically. Green eggs. Lived here for a year now. I can still ask you how things are, though. I know you're practically a veteran at your new place, but I don't know. It's still new to me. I don't know how you're liking it, if you've found everything that you've wanted and you feel like the community has accepted you. It's way better or way worse than where you used to be. We're coming up on 4 years. 4 years in our new place. So this is something. There's some of these pictures around, but they just seem like people. Maybe in celebration. And these, boy, kind of hard to tell. I don't know if those are fish with people or some sort of weird floaty alien race. They also look really lo-fi, but maybe that's deliberate. They didn't load in. It's all right. Still miss our friends and family. I think that's the worst part for us being in Atlanta. There's just not friends and family here. Slim pickings. We have to fly to go say hi to everybody. Who's the painting stuff over here? But we make new friends. I think it's just harder as an adult to make friends with other adults Like, what do you say? How do you open up that path? And also, I feel like adults need somebody who's reasonably close to them in interests and activities, whereas kids can just be like, hey, do you like Legos? I love Legos. Let's be best friends. And then your whole friendship is predicated on playing with Legos. Okay, let's go through the tunnel. Secret tunnel. Also, I apologize. Between last stream and this one, I definitely got the little or the tinies ick. Last stream, I was feeling it. Now I'm like really, definitely in the woods, in the weeds. I caught a sick. She does like to cough into orifices, though. Most of my friends are my gaming friends. Hey, I mean, I think one of the main reasons why Oz and I were so incentivized to start doing live streaming at first was literally because it was during the pandemic, and like, how do you get to hang out with people? How do you still get any sort of socialization? What the heck are these things? They look like jellyfish, and they look like mushrooms or fungus of some sort. So I'd be really afraid to touch them and either get stung or spored all over or both. And these floaty things could be fireflies, or they could be like fungal gametes that are just waiting to infect me. Fungal gametes, please don't touch me in the wrong way. I just want to see you up close. They're very pretty. But yeah, then it kind of stuck. And then especially after we moved, it was like, well, how else are we going to get to hang out with people? We can't go over to their houses. They can't come to ours. Travel's expensive and hard. And so gaming just kind of became the thing. The way that we still hang out. And then if people choose different games, it kind of creates a rift. Like right now, Nico and I like the same games, but we're not playing the same games. So we don't really see each other as much as we used to on a week-by-week basis, because he's playing games that I haven't really played for a little while and don't know if I could get back into, and I'm playing some games that he likes, but he doesn't feel like streaming them, or for whatever reason he's not in them as often, and yeah, that becomes a reason not to hang out with somebody.
I return.
Welcome back. Looks like a mean lock. This guy is holding like a key lock, and he's very upset. The lock is upset, not the guy. Well, hello, secret book thing. Should I go into the secret book?
No, that just leads you back to the communal city.
Oh, yeah, okay. I won't do the thing. Hi, floating monolith. It looks like something you should be able to talk to. I feel like I watch movies like Labyrinth, and you explore worlds like this, and you expect every other thing to be a Jim Henson Muppet that you can stop and chat with.
Yeah.
But they don't talk. It's a very quiet world. Oh, cute.
Well, did you notice that these trees are singing?
No. I'm hearing noise, but I don't know it's the trees. Or I didn't know it was the trees until you said something. More floaty fishies.
If you come over here.
Gears. Give me a
I
sec.
am standing by the entrance to the room you are.
Okay.
And stand in the trees.
In the trees. Nope.
Also, you don't hear the.
Sometimes I heard it just now, but for me
So
to.
that's the trees.
Okay, I wouldn't. How would you? I mean, if
Because you only hear that when you're standing in and amongst the trees.
Oh, okay. Because
It's kind of distant when you're away from them.
Okay. I guess I just mean like. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I walked through 12 trees and didn't hear the noise, and then I heard the noise, and so like it wouldn't have dawned on me that it was the trees then if it doesn't trigger when you get close to the trees. That makes
So
sense.
do you notice something on me, by the way?
You are glowing. How'd you get them to like you? You're infected.
You have to walk through them and be calm.
Oh.
You cannot run.
Oh. Am I infected?
You are
It
infected.
looks like they're touching me. I didn't do anything.
They came past you.
Yep. Oh, they did. I'm full of spore gametes, so yeah, I guess they did come right past me.
So the thing is that you're gonna need these.
Okay.
And this was one of those slightly frustrating things. And this is why I'm telling you. It's because you're gonna need it.
Okay. All right, let's walk with our gametes. Can I run, or did
No,
that
you may
scare
not
them?
run.
Man.
That's why I said you need to be calm. You cannot run.
All right. I will work very hard not to. Oh my, these things are also. Is it just breeding season? Because one of these things just spit its gametes up into the air. Oh, there goes another. Oh, that's gross. That's real gross. This whole place is just bleeding with.
Spooge.
Yeah, with
Spooge Central.
horny plants. I see another tapestry. I'm doing good at finding tapestries this time, Oz.
Good.
I found 2 so far in this world alone. You found
Where'd
one
you
in
find
the
it?
previous named world, or previous similarly named world. Where are, yeah, just over here around the corner.
Ah.
There's a sneaky little place. Under the bridge downtown, I'm covered by gametes. Oh, there's nothing under there. You can't duck. You can be thrust
okay.
into the air with steam, but you cannot duck underneath a low bridge.
Thank you, Carol. I forgot I was muted.
Oh, Kale. Hi. I heard you. You were coming through on my stream.
Just not on my stream.
Yeah. Oh, there's a sneaky thing up here too. I found another
It's a notebook.
story. Shomat story. May I?
You may.
The story of Shamat, taken from book 43C. We have yet to name it. Translation by Nick. I feel like this is the player base, right?
No.
No, it's part of the developers.
I believe so.
All right. First draft. At the age of 121, Shamat had resided in his Palace of the Kings for 20 years. Though the palace had taken 45 years to construct and new additions, had been added every year, Shamat was still not pleased with all that surrounded him. His palace was larger than any structure in the city, and the gardens of his beautiful palace, wink wink, that was my addition, were more beautiful than any other living plants that the people had ever known. But Shamat demanded more from those who created his home and his gardens. Shamat sent messengers demanding that Lemash, the head, this word seems to define some kind of leader of the servants, although they never defined them as servants. Have to ask Dr. Watson. Of his palace, come to his gardens immediately. And Lemash obeyed. Yes, my king. What is it that you would require of me? Do you see these bulbs of orange and leaves of brown that surround me? Of course, my king. They are unlike any that dwell in this cavern. Do you see the intricate stone that surrounds me? Asked Shamat. Of course. Again, there is none like them in the cavern. And Shamat suddenly became angry, cursing at his servants. Not really servants, but it'll have to do. And screaming at those in his presence. Why do you think that I am... Wait, who? Sorry, that was who. Yeah. Who do you think that I am? Do you think that I have never used the books to see the beauty that lies outside this cavern? I have written these books myself, even while you have seen me trained by the Grand Master. And yet you act as though I should be pleased at the beauty that now surrounds me. Beauty that comes only from this cavern of no light, no warmth, and no color. Do you think stone and darkness are all that I require? Who do you think I am? Well, hello, Tim. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're in Mr. O, and we're reading some strange lore about a really spoiled brat leader.
Yep.
My king, what is it that you ask of me? Bring to me Grandmaster Kenry. Together, you will work in a writing sense, with him and create for me real beauty. Roaring water, colors beyond imagination. Living creations, not stone. These are the gardens that I demand. Now go and bring them to me. And so, Lamash went to Kenry, Grand Master of the Guild of Writers, and together they created an age with beauty that was beyond that which any man had seen before. And together, they brought their king to the age 8 months, these are Denis months, after his request had been made. Shamat was pleased with all that he saw, broad leaves of green and yellow, flowers of every color, and roaring waters of blue and turquoise, like the most colorful stones of Denis. And he promoted Lamash, as he was already head. I'm not sure about his promotion, but the word is fairly clear, and made Kenry his most prized Grand Master in all of Denis. Shamat spent every day on his new age, and he's asked for more of them, and he asked his architects to provide structures on these ages. And while this happened, Shamat's brothers continued to grow more jealous, and their anger turned to rage. They had not been invited to live in the palace of their brother, and now, though multitudes of common citizens were invited to the gardens of Shamat, never once were they allowed to visit, and their hearts burned toward their king and brother. So it was that Shamat was sitting alone in his garden age when two creatures approached him. Oh my. Though they resembled men, they walked on their arms and legs and moved quickly. Shamat was frightened upon seeing the creatures and immediately called for his guards. The creatures ran from the guards, but Shamat ordered his guards to follow them, and the guards obeyed. It was not until the next day that they returned. They claimed they had seen a city with hundreds of these creatures living in it, conversing with one another, and organizing armies. These armies lived inside of the garden age of Shamat, and Shamat was very afraid. Shamat ordered the men who had seen the village to be put in prison, not sure if book or physical prison, for what they saw. And he called his most trusted advisor, Lamash, to his residence in the city. Upon hearing of the creatures and their organization, Lamash, too, was frightened. We have no choice but to burn the book, Lamash recommended. You know, this age is not ours if it is already inhabited. You know the rules of our writing and of our books and of our people. But Shamat's heart was not moved by the words of Lamash, and he grew more angry and enraged. The world was created by me, for me. If there are others who exist, they will have to be killed. It is Denis now. So Shamat ordered for his brothers to be brought into his palace, and he informed them of his dilemma. Shamat asked his brothers if they would kill those who lived on his garden ages, and he bribed them with talk of power and authority. And so they agreed, even though they hated their brother. And the brothers of Shamat traveled to the age and went to the creatures to destroy them. But in talking with the creatures, they became convinced that the creatures should not be killed, but instead they should be used to destroy their brother. And so they devised a plan to kill their brother, the king. While Shamat waited in his palace in the city, his brothers appeared to him. We have finished, they announced. The creatures are all dead. Shamat was pleased to hear such words from his brothers, and on the outside he showed love to them. My brothers, I have done much wrong to you. There have been many times that I have not treated you like even those who work in my palace. And I am sorry for these actions, but today you have proven that you do not hold anger like I do. You are better than me. You have shown me favor, and so I ask you to accept what I have to offer you. Please accept this gift. And Shamat gave his brothers a linking book. Its pages were filled with descriptions of beauty and life, like Shamat's own garden age. and it will be kept here in this palace where you will live now. Filled with pleasure and forgetting their hate for Shamat, his brothers went to the age quickly, and it was there that they died. Thinking that they had fooled their brother, Shamat burned the book in his own fire, forever erasing his brothers and their deceit from his mind. And Shamat ordered the Grand Master to change his garden age so that those who lived there would die. And Kenry obeyed the king, even though he knew it was wrong. And his life was filled with turmoil until he died. But Shamat, though he did what was wrong, continued to live and pursue all that he wanted. The story continues, but it seemed a good point to stop. I'd like to go over this a few more times with some better translators, maybe even Dr. Watson. I filled in a lot of words as best as I could for now. And that's it.
Again, the bad guy wins.
Yeah, the bad guy wins and flourishes and thrives and lasts a long, long time. And I'm not glowing anymore.
Yeah, I was just noticing that.
Oh. Well, maybe it's best until we know what the heck we glow.
What we glow for.
What we glow. Oh, you got quiet.
Sorry, I moved my mic away so that I could crunch on some chips.
Oh. Can we
Without
hop in the
really
water?
being
Oh.
Or no.
I just want to touch that fish. What good is a mist game where you can't touch the fish?
Right?
Can we go over just... It looks like I'm dolphin jumping. Okay.
Wow.
Well, hello. It's another book with another age. We never figured out what to glow for. Do we want to go back and get glowies?
No,
Okay.
we can always come back.
Okay. There's always a brief refractory period after you touch the book before I can touch the book.
Of course, I have to go and do it the weird way.
Oh, right. So I have to send an invite?
No.
Oh.
I already have your invite.
Oh. Do invites persist? You
Yes.
send...
I am now a guest in your land whenever.
Okay. And this is the land we just came from. Got it.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it looks like there's more. I see a cave, a little, maybe a house or something over there that we haven't explored just yet.
Yep.
I suppose you need to make your way here from
Yes.
the beginning or something. Okay.
Yes.
It's I appreciate that it's very wet. It's weird seeing a place that is as wet as this is with like no foliage to speak of. Dry, arid land with wet river and waterfalls seems very strange to me. I mean,
there are vines.
I can see like 10 plants on the screen, so it's not dead, but why are they here and where are the rest of the plants? And it's weird distribution. Also, this big, weird hip bone looking thing sticking up out of the ground kind of reminds me of the weapon that the
Looks like a femur.
kind of looks like the weapon that the Jabari guy uses to beat down T'Challa.
Yeah.
Okay. You. I don't know if you could touch the water. That's scary.
You can.
Okay.
But
It's looks like somebody was here, and there are torches. Wouldn't it be great if you could just pick something up if you recognize what it is, and start using it?
oh, I remember this.
Whoa! 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 Well, you just kicked that upright. Whoa! Oh, bye. Way to ruin somebody's perfectly good furniture. Is this a butter churner? It's surprisingly devoid of stuff to do in here. There's lots of supplies, though. I wish we had an
Supplies.
inventory that we could use. These things. I see. It's just a tiny vent. Well, it's always nice to play a video game that understands the importance of putting things behind waterfalls.
Well, there's an up.
Hang on. What is this? I found another secret tapestry book.
Secret.
But probably just leads back to Denis. I'm going to start pronouncing it my way again.
Yeah, it does.
All right.
Anything that looks like that, like, broken off stone.
Yeah. All right.
Where are you going?
Should we continue? Looks
That's
like there's
not the way. You
Oh.
missed a whole pathway behind the waterfall.
What? That looks like the way. You just jump down into the beautiful water below. What do you mean there's a whole pathway? Oh. Wait, did this...
It did not just appear. It's been there.
Are you sure?
Positive.
I was just here checking out the, what you call it? The not butter churner. Okay. Is mighty dark. Okay. I don't know what to do to fix.
So
What's-
I just wandered, continue just pushing forward and sort of wiggling back and forth.
Okay. I will wander and wiggle in a completely black screen. I can hear my feet. I'm sure something interesting is happening. Oh boy. Well, I did a 360. I probably shouldn't have done that. I really don't know where I'm going. This is,
Oh, I thought I saw you.
yeah,
I can see. I can click on you.
yeah.
Oh, I saw light. I saw light
You saw light
on your screen.
on my screen?
Was there like a flicker of it? And then you turned to the right too much.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you turned around because now I can't see you anymore.
Oh, okay. I'll keep going this way.
Oh, I can kind of see you again.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm trying literally like any kind of movement.
Oh, I think you're getting closer.
This is peak 2007 gameplay. I mean, I played old school games that put you in black screen for a couple seconds, and man, it's jarring. You kind of lose track of where the platforms are, and if you have to jump, and how do you get around? How do you dodge enemies? I'm gonna stand still for a second and try to... Hey, there's light. Oh, it's you. I think that's you. Hopefully that's you.
Yep.
Tell me we never have to do that again.
I don't remember.
It just took a long, like stream speaking. That took a long time of me literally just staring at a black screen. Everybody staring at the black screen with me. Oz,
Yes.
I have to do it again. I jumped over that bit of water and I fell.
That's pretty garbage.
Yeah, that's some real garbage.
I also found that there is potentially another path that you have to do that with.
Okay.
Unless.
Oh wow, that time was a lot faster. Because I sort of gleaned where it was I had to go, I think. Did you jump over this water, or can you just like walk?
Oh, jump.
Okay. Okay, I made it. Ugh. Hi. We have to do it again over here.
So, I think it's really just a round room around the back of these baskets.
Baskets?
So there are baskets in this room.
Oh. Are there?
You need to turn up your brightness.
I didn't think that was an option. Yeah, my treadmill stopped.
What's wrong, Doug?
Toady!
I'm right as the mail.
Oh, thank you so much for the self-care. Oz, I encourage you. Hydrate. Posture check. Stretch.
Eh.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
So there is a calibration that your game does, but it has to be a manual calibration.
Oh, okay. D help, my wallet is in danger. Oh no, is it the spring sale?
I sympathize with you entirely because same.
Graphic setting. Calibration. Uru monitor calibration. Set Myers contrast. I'm not gonna change the contrast for this one game. Adjust your brightness control until you can barely see the Uru. Oh, I can barely see the Uru. Well, that's about where it should be. Then. In theory. Oh, I see you. Oh, did I not? Okay. So it's
Okay,
not a
yeah,
deep room. Or I just
Looks like yeah, it's not a deep room. It looks like you figured out how to see in the dark.
did I? I turned around until I saw you. I hadn't gone anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
didn't.
just have to point toward the light.
Yeah. So you can go
So-
all the way in, and then yeah, it's just
I need you to try something.
'kay.
I need you to go back in that other book we were just in.
Okay.
I need you to go get the sparkly dudes on you,
Uh-huh.
and then I need you to come back through that book with the sparkly dudes on you.
I'll give it a shot. Rival skins. It's a Loki, and the Storm skin looks so good. Interesting. Is it the
The President Loki one.
yeah, presidential candidate? Because that one does look pretty awesome. It makes me want to get better at Loki. I haven't seen, or if I saw, I didn't pay enough attention to a Storm skin. I also have spent 0 money on that game, and I feel like I'm having a good time for a 0 money game so far.
Yeah.
I'm just a man. I'm barely holding on as is. Spanking's accomplished. Oh, oh.
What? Excuse?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, spring sale. Yeah, Steam spring sale. Okay. Where are the glowies? I see them. Glowies. Feed the glows. Tuppence a glow. Oh, I'm glowing. Yep, I glowed up. All right, let's see if I can leave while still glowing. Cannot run.
Cannot touch water.
Okay, but I'm pointed right where I need to be. So the timer could not be more perfect. I also got them kind of closer toward the book side of things, because I know they sort of path a little bit farther away too. I got 1 skin, and that's just based on the blue tokens I've accumulated so far. And it was one of the ones that's on a discount, so I was like, well, then I get more bang for my blue. But I also recently found out about bot lobbies, like for real, and now I'm kind of upset for people that have spent money. Like, that part's kind of rude. It's just sort of, I mean, it doesn't break.
You have them.
I have them. I can glow inside the.
Walk across this thing.
Oh, okay. Across this little thing here. Let's-
Okay, no.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
No, wait.
What? Oh. Oh, okay. What do I have to?
Wait for me.
Okay. I'm gonna wait for you. Oh, I see. Right. If I jump, I'll scare the glowies.
Yep.
That boss was a pushover? Oh, good for you. All right, here we go.
No!
This is pretty awful. I'll try it again. The fact that I
Let's
can...
see if I can find another one.
Okay. Yeah, the fact that I can push those when my job is to be able to stand on them, and I don't suppose there's anything I can do to choose stand on and not push as I move forward. It'll just do what it do. Yeah. Anyway, for those of you that are not in the know as far as Marvel Rivals go, apparently they have this retention plan that involves lying to their customer base. And everybody's known this since January. I'm just like late to the game because I don't do research on games that I don't play every day of the week. But the idea is if you're playing Marvel Rivals in quick play, this only happens in quick play, you can lose a few times. And after you've lost a few times, the game says, oh no, this person, may leave. They may quit the game out of frustration. We don't want our players to be frustrated. And so the next quick play match you do, again, only happens in quick play. Next quick play match you do, they put you into a game where your enemies are all bots. And they don't tell you.
Really?
Yes. They don't tell you. The bots have relatively reasonable gamer names and gamer tags, so they don't cause suspicion. They fight back at a pretty high level, although not perfect. Oh my, it's raining. Hey, guess what? The rain
They're
washes off the glow.
Lovely.
So I guess I have to wait for the storm to pass.
I guess so.
Okay. Anyway, yeah, you can watch the replay of these matches later on, and you can see some telltale signs, like as they leave their spawn area, they walk in roughly the same path as each other in a single file line, which is kind of telling. They always miss their ults by just a little bit, so they're meant to aim slightly off to give you a better chance to win. Like the Iron Man guy, he'll never like land his big ult on top of a person. He'll always like aim just a little off center, so maybe you have a chance to dodge it. And when you watch the gameplay and you watch them in their spawn room, they even have the bots trained to move like players while waiting for the game to start. So they're meandering around in spawn. Sometimes they'll spray their, a spray that they have in their inventory, and it looks like they are engaged in the game like a real player. And if they just told you that this happened at any point, just brought it up so that you had an understanding, I think that would be one thing. But they never acknowledged what was going on. And that's where it feels kind of ick to me. Don't make something like that secret. Have the glows. It's not even that bad of a tactic. Like, imagine you're a newer player and you're just getting spanked as you're going through, game to game to game.
Mm-hmm.
Or you're late to the game and you're new, and so matchmaking doesn't have as many newbies to pitch you against. And so your queue times are really long.
Yeah.
If only there was like a little tooltip in the corner that was like, gameplay may be populated by bots to increase quality of whatever. Then hey, everything's good. They announced it. You might not like it, Or at least they're forthright about what they're doing, their practice. Tara, hi and welcome. I didn't realize you'd started yet because you stream so late now. I'm sorry I stream so late. My schedule's been the hella wonky. Oh, where's my glows?
You're not even in the same instance as me anymore.
I'm watching you. I see your character model.
I don't see yours.
Oh, okay. That's weird. Well, that might be a problem too. I can even click on you.
That's really creepy.
Oh no. Well, and I spawned in with no glow. Yeah, we're giving this a shot. We've finished one of the 4 vanilla ages. And it's wonky. I don't know if it's my least favorite mist, but it's not 3.
No. None of the rest of them are going to be 3.
Yeah.
3 is just the best.
So how do we rectify this? Can I invite you or something to my age that you're already here in?
So I have a suggestion
Okay.
that we call this game for tonight.
Oh, okay.
We've been doing it for 2 hours
Mhm.
ish. If you want, you can try to do it. I can try to exit and come back in, and you can try to go back through that portal thingy.
Would you have in
And
mind
try to get the
if we-
spices again. Try to get the shinies again.
Okay. Or
So either we give it one more shot, or we call it, and either you can play your own things, or we can play together, or whatnot.
okay. Well, I know what we have to do, so maybe we could start fresh at the top of the next Saturday stream doing this thing that we know exactly what we need to do. We need to
That's
make
kind of what I was thinking.
path in the water. You need to be in the same instance as me. We need to get the glowies through the book, which, glitched this time.
Yeah. Well, see, this puzzle, I'm used to having 2 of those baskets.
Oh. And now there's just the one.
And there's the one because the one person can be in the water and the one person can be out of the water.
Got it. Wait, can you ever play these ages alone? On live? Or do they expect you to be with other people?
So they expect you to be with other people if you're playing it through live. But if you play it through Complete Chronicles, the single player game, they give you 2 baskets.
Okay. But if you play it live, would they change the number of baskets based on how many people are here?
Nope.
Oh. So you could come into this age alone in the multiplayer game and you'd be stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's rude.
Rough.
That's rough and rude. Yeah. Tara says, wonky UI is definitely a thing with her. This is one of the worst UIs of the game I've ever played. This doesn't tell you what you just did or what any of the buttons do at all. It gets spicy in multiplayer from what I've read. Spicy? Spicy or spicy? This age made me so mad when I played it originally years ago. It was kicking wicker basket. Oh, I was kicking wicker basket things in frustration. In real life, you're just at a antique store and you're like, fuck this wicker. If we were to transition to something else for the remainder of your evening, what would you like to do?
Vaughn Aether says, may I offer a suggestion? Sure. Stop being creepy.
You can't even see me. How do you know?
I know,
where
but
I
I can, because I can see your stream.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just a little boy.
I think I recall a second basket in the top level of the waterfall, perhaps hidden in the darkness behind a pillar.
Oh, like in that round room. Good luck seeing anything in there without the glowies. Yeah, I feel like the concept behind previous games has expanded into an even further ideology and maybe reverence toward cryptic concepts. Like, let's put buttons in your highly futuristic console that have no labels to them. And as you play the game, you will touch every button, and you will either find out what they do, or you'll always be confused about what they do until one day it might dawn on you. And there are buttons in the world, and they're not labeled, and you try them, and maybe they don't do anything. Maybe they do, but you haven't seen it yet. You'll find out one day. And like everything about this game, there's no more. I feel like there's almost no more science puzzles or like legends before getting into an area where you have to interact with stuff. You know, like many other puzzle games, they try to show you the theory, and then you go apply the theory. Oh, like the classroom in Ribbon, or the little laboratory thing in 3. In what was the J-named place where you first meet the unhinged dude? I'm already losing names for places. But like, you know, you see the rules that you're going to use later on in a future world or future puzzle. I haven't seen a rule decree in this game. I haven't seen them ever say, we're going to show you something working in nature. Remember this. It'll come up later. That stuff makes sense to me for puzzle game design. This one really is. Have you found that you can click on it? What happens when you do? Take note of that, if you saw anything at all.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a little bit of a hack.
Okay. Has it been less frustrating for Oz this week? Oz
Yes.
and I had a talk so that I would be less acerbic. Because to me it's fun and I liked our banter, and to her it was less fun. So I'm being less acerbic so that we can have more fun. Sean, hey, what's going on? How are you finding Ur's physics nonsense? The physics is also pretty bad. The UI is maybe one of the worst of any games I've ever played. This thing. It's probably one of the worst of any game I've ever played. Oh, I've played some alphas, so that's not true. I have played some alpha tests in games, and those, you know, they're naturally frustrating when things aren't working the way you'd expect them to. I'll use the word puzzle, for lack of a better word. Puzzle design is maybe my least favorite of the Myst games so far. The story is very sparse, unless we go back to Denis and read all of those tomes. Stuart, welcome to that side of things as well. Good to see you all over the place.
So, Bonnie, this is all that is up here. I don't know if you have my stream up, D.
I can pull it up. I'm just doing some QA in another place real quick. Gosh, you're everywhere. Also, Stuart, thanks for proving this to me. I can see both YouTube chats on my combiner, which is really, really nice. Thanks. Thank you for that. Although, wait, one of them I can see there, but I can't see on my stream layout. So that's kind of frustrating. You're not being relayed to the stream overlay. If that
Are you
makes
ready
sense.
to see the thing that I'm trying to show you?
Sorry. Coming.
On my stream?
I see a white wall.
Okay.
Oh my, you did a really interesting thing there.
I turned up the gamma and the contrast.
Okay.
But so this is all the only thing that we're able to see in any sort of light. But there is no basket back here.
Oh, all right. Well, thanks for checking.
Yeah, no one would stack chairs that way. Yeah, nobody would. Just a fucking insane person.
They need to take some level design advice from Remedy.
All right, let's see.
No, there's no teaching here. It's all MMO learned from other players. They don't do that in MMOs either. Even EverQuest 1, like the first big 3D MMO, had some ground rules. Like if you said hail to people, you know, like old school medieval hello style, you could get information from the NPCs and you wouldn't have to talk to another person. You didn't have to learn the game through interactions with others. This one feels much more limited in that regard.
Memories are hazy, but I think there's an easily missable additional passage that you can't see unless you've got the glow bugs with you. I remember that going solo, I had to get glow bugs twice. Maybe baskets in there. You know what? I am just gonna look it up because, no.
Here's the thing, though. In order for us to see in the dark, to get the baskets, to get
You gotta get past the glowworm.
Yep, you probably would have needed the glowworms. So, like, why are we looking up where baskets are to get the glowworms across? When... No, I know. I'm sure it's to solve something else. Glowworms aren't just to find baskets. Tara says Godot is firmly on her side. Good. Somebody needs to be in defense of Oz when I'm not. The vertical was the first to pop up. Oh, like in the chat feed? Yeah, I think you're right. They were wanting people to play together. People hadn't started teabagging each other yet. Oh my gosh. Was that a thing in Uru? I don't even know how to move my character that way. Can you do something other than your weird wiggles and walks? Show me your moves. Do I have slash commands? Do I have a console where I can start typing? Duck. Error, don't know how to slash duck. Oh, can I just say like a word maybe? Dance. Nope, I just told Oz the word dance. Maybe slash dance? Hey! Hell yeah. Oh man. Best moves. Okay, yeah.
Alright, I still say we should,
move to something else.
yeah.
Alright, that's fine. What would you like to do?
I'm open to most anything.
Okay. Do we want to play some rivals in our remaining time?
We could.
Sure. Would any other rivals playing folk like to participate? Can I see the inside? Oh, you poofed on me.
I exited.
Oh, I was going to try to see if I
You
could...
don't get to see the inside of my skull, thank you,
Aw.
sir.
But what if I wanna?
Hello, Stuart.
You still didn't answer my question. Did you say rivals?
You did?
Yes.
Hi, Kit. I've been editing old footage of streams. I've been watching my old streams. And it's nice watching old conversations with you. Wish streaming from Switch was easier so we could have a reason to smash. I see what you did there. Okay. How many streams do I, in theory, want to switch the stream information to Rivals?
Well, it depends. You want people to get drops?
Oh, yeah, I suppose that would be handy for them.
It'd be kind.
Yep, it would.
You're making it sound bad.
When you have 5 streams up,
Kindness is bad.
just a little trickier.
You really only have to change the Twitch one.
Oh, I guess that's the only one that would be. Well, it's false advertising for some of these other ones, though.
It's true, because they're like, this isn't Uru.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't say you're playing Uru. It just says, how does Scooby Doo pronounce Uwu? You're just asking a question.
Yeah. We're just asking questions here.
Just asking questions, man.
It's just a question.
Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. Oh, okay. How do I do that? Key frames. I literally have they tell me what to do, but they don't tell me how. Do I have to edit my stream? Details.
So, Von Aether gave us a little bit of advice for the next time we play.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
If you jump, you lose half of the glow bugs.
Oh, well, I wasn't jumping.
Okay. So we have one
I don't
jump available to us. That's what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
So you can jump over the gap, then light up the passage, and you won't be able to jump a second time over the waterfall, hence the need for the baskets to avoid the first jump.
I see. So you need the waterfall jump. Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is why we think they think that there might be a basket in the passageway
Gotcha.
that we kept getting stuck in.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna lie, I have to pay attention to what you guys are doing on Uru, and all I know is you guys need baskets, and it sounds very strange.
I don't think you can teabag in Uru just in general. Oh, okay. You find your Uru friends in other games and teabag them there. I give myself as more of an ally than a rival. Oh, I like that. Can we play Marvel Allies instead? I like Kit's idea. Where's that game?
Actually, that's a good game too.
Is it a real game?
Ultimate Alliance, yeah.
Oh, never mind. Chance of Senar is not multiplayer, sadly, but it is such a good game. Are you saying that because you can teabag in that game? Is that one of the criteria for being a really good game?
Totally.
You and Oz are the bestest. We're okay. I was watching one of your recent streams, by the way. You're entertaining. Keep it up.
That's about the best, that he says about people.
What?
That's his I love you.
Yeah, that's
not
definitely his I love
That's
you.
not a flattering thing to tell somebody that they're good at streaming and they should keep doing it.
No, it's wonderful. It's just
Yeah.
you don't go
That's the
fast
highest compliment.
Well, I've said other nice, better things about Kit, like the fact that we both have some issues with toxicity, and they're handling it much better than us.
What?
Hmm?
What?
Kit is handling toxicity in much better and more healthy ways than we are.
Like what?
Namely, being able to completely eject and ban certain people from their family, from their household.
Okay. I mean, we could.
It's a very nuclear option.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So it's not that they're handling it better than we are. They're handling it differently.
They're handling it in a way that I'm jealous of.
Kit1004 just subscribed.
So
No
my
more
statement
ads.
stands.
Yay, thanks for the resub. That is 9 months, isn't it? We are officially we've made a sub baby. We're gonna have to come up with a good name. Also, Kit says you and Oz are the bestest. Oh, I said that already, didn't I? Even when I'm not here, I'm thinking about y'all. Oh, basura.
It's very sweet of you, Kit.
Dory Meme, hi and welcome. Just stopping by before bed. Can't stay long. Big weekend. Ooh, family stuff. Good stuff. A wedding of a family member cheering you on. I am cheering on you at this wedding. Have so much fun. Do you get to do a speech or anything? Like, are you involved? Or do you, I think there's fun in just being sort of passive, just eating good food and watching a bunch of people do theatrics and stuff. But it's also kind of fun being a part of it. Like, oh, I get to perform a song, or I get to give a speech, or I get to toss flower petals, or, you know, sometimes it's nice to be a person of import. I got to play guitar at one of my best friend's weddings, and I was sweating bullets, but it was also quite an honor.
That was the first time that I gave up on trying to keep a pacifier clean, and I ate a lot of dirt.
Yeah, I remember. You're just like, you know what? This got to get back in her mouth, and this is the only way I can think of doing it. And you just stuck it right in yours to clean it off.
Yeah, I'm like, I need to keep her quiet, and I'm gonna have some gritty teeth.
Yeah.
Gritty teeth.
Ritz. I'm glad everybody enjoys the stream title. Okay, if we're gonna play a game where I need to actually do some better aiming and stuff, I may just stop treadmilling for the night. No, you know what?
Quitter.
Yeah, I don't want to quit.
I was gonna say, make it go faster.
No, this is comfortable.
Oh, I know. That's why I said make it go faster.
There's only so much head bob I can stand, and also there's probably only so much head bob that works for people watching the stream to not be annoyed. Like somebody said in one of the past streams recently, like, oh, it doesn't look like you're walking, it just kind of looks like you're bopping to the music.
That was me.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah, I'm like, oh, it looks like you're just swaying to the music of the game.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying some music. I'm not actually on a treadmill right now. And that's probably better, yeah, than people feeling like I'm moving like crazy.
Would you say you're a good dancer?
Good what?
Dancer?
No.
Okay.
I can dance adequately, and people have never made fun of my dance moves, but I don't naturally feel inclined to dance when I listen to music. And so I think good requires two things. One, to not to dance to the level where you're not being made fun of, and two, to want to do that when you hear music. I just don't want to dance when I hear music. When I hear music, I usually want to either sing along or play along or do my own music.
My vacuum says I'm a wonderful dance partner.
Oh, that's cute. Kid says, "Yep, lick the passy. I'm familiar with that move." Yeah.
Yep.
It looked gross.
You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm Stuart.
Hi, Stuart. I also have weird and wonderful news, you guys.
Let's hear it.
Oh,
I'm live on Instagram, and we are 2 hours into my stream,
nice.
Pick your hero.
which means that Instagram once again has decided to lift my 1 hour restriction on streaming and give me more. How many hours can I stream on Instagram before the stream dies? Who knows? I'm tired of caring, so I hit one go live button and it works for Instagram and YouTube vertical, and I don't think about it after that. So Instagram can treat me like a garbo non-content creator person and cut me off at an hour, or it can give me unlimited stream time.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I'm on 4.5 other platforms that treat me better, so Instagram, do what you will. Oh my god, that'd be like Twitch having a real watch streak for me. Yeah, I mean, that's another
Yeah.
thing. Twitch is a beautiful place to stream on, and I feel like it's one place where the people who watch say that they get the most support as audience. You get the most to do. But they ought to really retire the stream streak feature if it's so bad, they should retire it until they can fix it in-house.
Are they doing it on multiple platforms or like multiple devices? 'Cause I
Stream
always do
streaks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's account based.
No, I mean, because I'm wondering if like, oh, I was using this device to do my stream streak, and it didn't count this day because I was on my phone instead.
Mm.
Because I've been on the same one pretty much the whole time. She jumped in the water or the lava, but I had hit her once, so I got the kill.
Okay. Works for me.
I count it as spooking her into the lava.
I think Twitch did away with watch streaks. I still have.
I'm still
watch
on a
streaks.
watch streak. I'm on a 67 watch streak.
See, that's
I'm
how
on
bad the
53.
program is. If a user says, I think they got rid of it and they didn't yet, that proves how broken it is. And Troa, who's never missed a stream of mine for like the past 3 years or something, is constantly stuck between 1 and 3 stream streak. It's garbage.
I don't know why mine works so well.
Mine either.
It's inconsistent. That's probably what makes it so hard for them to bug fix. Is they're probably
Bug?
looking at all sorts of data and it's working in so many instances that it's hard for them to find why it's so broken in others. Those are the worst kind of bugs, are the ones where it's like, wait, what's going on here? When everybody else seems to be working. There's a critically in need of healing person, and I cannot see them. They are well and truly dead now.
Oh,
I'm
this
always-
is gonna be good.
Troa says I'm always on PC, so it wouldn't make a difference with me, but that's an interesting question. Uh-oh. Shit. I'm dead. I'm back alive. Nope. Not for long. I have 3. I don't think I've gotten above 3 anywhere. Oh, well, I feel honored. Also, as far as sub babies go, do you have like a favorite place of origin? Fantasy books, certain ethnicity, certain letters of a name you like to start? Interesting, maybe it only works for certain streamers. Who knows? Some people have stream streaks with me. Stuart does. And Troa does not have stream streaks with me when he absolutely should.
Yeah.
It's weird that they have 3 kills and are doing this poorly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a little confused.
I'm kind of glad they came back so I can get some more ulti for the next round.
No, no, no! Stop targeting me with your ult. I know she doesn't have a choice, but
They're just ulting after ult.
yeah, that's fine.
I mean, that's good for us. We just need to get back to 1.
Yeah.
They'll have wasted all their ults.
Hey, how'd you see me? Damn it. No! Get away! No! Alright, I'm dead.
What is that sound you're making?
Don't worry about it. I'm being chased by somebody.
It's the D-squeak.
Yeah. There's some regulars I watch with people getting watch streaks all the time, but don't now. Oh, even weirder. No, no, you're not.
Well, I got the ult,
Nope. Nope.
and he wasted his.
Good. Good, good, good. Oh my. Spider-Man, stop chasing me. I don't appreciate it one bit. Oh, killed Spider-Man midair. That's gotta suck. Also, brought down to 1 health and got invisible. Let's go alphabetical on alternate boy girl like hurricanes. Wait, for every 9 months? I could do that. That sounds fun. I know a girl whose viewers have never had stream streaks pop up for any of her users ever. Yeah, it's messed up.
That's really ridiculous.
They just need to decommission the whole thing and figure out how to code. Period. I feel like for somebody who streams on Kick and I laugh at how little of the platform is actually functional, then I look at Twitch, you know, and all of their Amazon money, and I'm like, okay, but why aren't they more functional?
What have you done to your armor, Stark?
She wrote a bot script to track users instead. It gives out praise. It's better. Oh. I could probably do something like that.
I know that, Earth.
Georgian era England. That's I'm down. My favorite. You know me well.
Shh, nobody panic.
Oh, we won't. Okay. Secretly panicking.
By the way, I didn't get to tell you, D. The person who was watching the stream with me and Haley.
Yeah.
From Denmark.
Oh, cool.
I had a conversation with someone from Denmark. That was kind of cool.
Yeah. Streaming is fun. I like getting to meet people from all over.
I'm gonna backdoor him.
Yeah, you will.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. That's not great. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Back when I played World of Warcraft consistently, one of my guildies and friends was from, I believe, the Netherlands.
Yeah, neat. Nope. Nice. Good job. Good job. Janice54 has reached a 6th watch streak. You're a fabulous human. Keep being awesome. I think that's a really great idea. It wouldn't take too much to program something like that, I think. Not with the bot that we use. The names, ladies first. Agnes. Oh, I like that. Can I go with like Barnaby? I think that's a good one. Oh, should I ult? You're all doing so well staying alive, though. I'm a ult.
I mean,
You should
as well.
I'm a ult.
Just as I die.
Sorry.
That's okay, I understand. I understand where your priorities are.
Well, if you had said, yes, you should ult, I would have, you know, popped it right there. All right, you're up with the letter C. Wait, are we coming up with one name for the stream baby? Or streak? Yeah, sub baby? Are they going to be named 26 names in succession? Like Agnes, Barnaby, etc., etc., etc.? Somebody with like infinite or 25 different hyphenations to connect 26 different names? I'm not going to call out that baby's name ever. I'm just going to call them Alphabet for short.
Alphabetty.
Coming onto your stream, D, it says 13 months sub benefit.
13 months! That's a lucky number in this household. It's our point. Nice. Good job. Good job.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Oh, every 9 months we'll christen. Okay. Bold of you to assume you'll watch me every night. Well, I guess
Alphabetty.
I guess you've already watched me for several 9 months iterations. We might be already down to like D or E by now. Frankly. No! Stop trying to ult me.
They have so many heals and it's just not helping them.
Yeah, it's really not helping. Oh, I love that alphabet-y. Is that something you said, Oz?
Yes.
They're claiming you. That's awesome. I didn't hear it.
I hear that means wicked cool.
What?
Alpha Betty, like Alphabet.
Oh, isn't her name not that, or is it that in the movie?
In the movie, Alphaba, yeah.
Okay, because in the play, I think she was called Elphaba.
I might be wrong.
I might be wrong too.
No, it's Elphaba in the movie.
In the movie too? Okay.
Yes.
Is it Alphaba in the book then? Because I've seen the spelling Al as the first part. Like her name's a play on alphabet instead of what it's actually a play on. Because her name's actually a play on the original author of the Wizard of Oz books, whose name is L. Frank Baum. Elphaba, if you were to pronounce it degeneratedly.
It could just be people not knowing how the name is actually spelled wrong later.
That could
'cause
very
it
well.
doesn't
It could be just they don't know. Yeah.
like me, I've never had to really read it. I read the book, so
Oh, I read the books like crazy.
there's a lot of sex in those.
I didn't. No, I didn't. I read the original.
Punched her in the middle of her ult.
Nice. I read the original Oz books. I mean.
Ah.
Yeah. Damn, I needed that.
Stop walling me in, you jerk.
Don't fence me in.
You dick.
Fuck off, Dave. Fuck off.
No, no. Is that it? No, it's right.
All the hits over here in this corner.
Totally sound like you went, Daddy.
Got one of them.
Nice, nice,
No! I went to jump into the portal as it disappeared.
nice.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Sorry, game face for a bit. I want to figure this out.
I just keep running, getting more of these armors.
No, that's the one that gets me.
I feel like she should be killable in her ult.
I was gonna say I've been here for a
Thought
while.
I did it.
Green Hell would have been 2021, like spring of 2021. I feel. So yeah, 3 years. 3 out of my coming up on 11 years of content creation. It's pretty good.
Not consistent years, though.
No. Oop, Rumi's home. Dinner time. Enjoy the dinner.
That's the butt.
Damn. Oh man, I died so fast.
Oh, the thing was there and just not touching it.
That was me.
What a
You're
sentence.
So close. I'm glad you caught that I said it because of that.
Other than my own channel, I think yours is the only other one I've consistently stuck with. Really? I am truly honored. I appreciate that. I think I'm really pleased with everybody who's stuck with me. Speaking of sticking things, hello Jam. Welcome on in. Ooh, that's the name of Toyota's new city. Wait, what? Don't tell me. I feel like there could be some truth in that. Yeah.
Subscribe to 2 channels, Wars and Miko's. That's it.
Aw. I don't know what to say. That's wild to me. It's hard to fathom. But I will say, literally, I really have enjoyed everybody who's chosen me to be part of the community that we built.
Yes.
Maybe there's one person who's a little trolly, but that's it. And they're okay. They're just, that's their sense of humor. It's Stuart. It's Stuart. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's somebody else.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's somebody else. You're not. You're kind of like troll, but with a heart of gold.
Oh, yes.
There's a Spider-Man behind us.
I would probably subscribe to Oz too, but I can't justify So somebody give
I understand. I'm
somebody
just not worth it.
I have been gifted one to your channel though, so I'm
Yeah.
currently subscribed.
Nice.
Yeah. You get to fart on everybody now.
Look at this. Punisher has 2 shields in front of him.
They're a little fuck. Oh, Groot's getting by.
There's a Spider-Man coming up on our right.
I think they're all coming right.
Oh yeah, they are. They certainly are. I'm gonna take down this hit point wall. No. One touch.
They get their ult so fast too.
Yeah.
One touch. Is that all we're allowed?
Depends on who you are.
Okay, keep that in mind. I guess I don't know where I lie on the scale then.
You lie on your belly.
Okay.
Spider-Man's made me a high priority target.
Oh, great. Cool. That was a useless fucking squirrel stampede.
At CES, they actually announced Uwu City. It's like their version of Epcot. Why is it called that? Why would they use that? It's the discourse. Doesn't matter what game it's being played. The conversation is always moving. I love that. Thank you. That's, I mean, yeah, if there's not good conversation being had, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, if I'm online and all I'm talking about is the game, there's something wrong. Like, I'm having a bad time, or you know, you should check in on my mental health or something like that. Must you, Spidey?
Generally speaking, I don't care what games you guys are playing. I'll just watch regardless. Though, obviously, I prefer if I can participate in games such as this.
Yeah.
To anyone watching, I hope I enlighten your experience here and don't ruin it.
You're generally not a ruinous person.
I'm
You
not,
also
but
know how to play with a streamer in chat. Like, you don't
This is
just
true.
talk and go on and on and on about your day. You know, you leave space for the star of the show.
It's
Yeah,
true.
you guys need to
Although,
talk.
Damien, sometimes it's hard to talk in my own stream because all I hear is you.
That sounds like a personal problem. That sounds like something you should be happy about, having more D in your life.
There
Wrong
can be
kinda
too
D.
much D.
There can be too much D.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's a different kind of D? Explain in detail what you mean.
In detail.
No!
Of this current group, I'm probably the least talkative, so.
I was gonna say something earlier and I was waiting for D to breathe. And then it didn't happen.
I'm sorry.
I think the three of us can just talk and talk and talk anytime we want, but we forget like to stop sometimes.
I'm not
Nice.
particularly a big talker in general, so I just
Okay.
interject every now and then.
Yeah, I try to interject. I just sometimes I get awkward bean, and then I'm sitting here awkward turtling.
Just what I do and just say something like semi-interrupt, but let them finish. It's kind of a way to let them know, like, I do have something to like put here, but it won't be long.
Yeah,
Speaking of which, oh, thank you for that, Dan.
you're welcome.
Kit continues. plus you have a good voice for this. You stay even and chill regardless. I feel like I might have lost my cool once or twice in my streaming career, but for the most part, I try to. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. I don't sub to my own co-op channel. Oh, I mean, I don't blame you. You'd lose money in the end, right? If I'm not the one running the stream,
I'm
I
sorry.
get ads while being plays. It's okay. It's okay. I know I was cool. I mean, at least I believed I was cool. Kid also says you do great, Stuart. Gold star.
Oh,
And majestically awkward Oz like a flamingo.
I will take like a flamingo.
You can't stand on one leg though.
Okay, we need to leave this. Because guess who's not in our team?
Oh, yeah, leaving.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, it's me.
Declined my request to join.
I'm in. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm in a group with just Oz apparently, but.
Oh, okay.
When you get to the end of the season pass and there's nothing else to unlock, it's kind of sad.
I mean, don't you get blue tokens now?
No, you have to be a premium.
Oh, when
pass.
I thought that's what season pass was when you buy.
No, you get the free version of the season pass, but then there's the luxury battle pass.
Yeah.
So, if you purchase the luxury battle pass at the very end, you can change the currency over.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
No.
1,000 purple for 100 blue.
Yeah, I could.
No thanks.
Not get that many, honestly, for the amount of purple that I have. Doesn't seem like a good conversion.
Mm-mm.
Especially when prior it's 100 per like 200.
Yeah.
Well, didn't the purple currency go away until they added that in entirely? So, I mean, it's better than nothing, but at the same time, I'm not going to purchase it just to get the currency exchange.
Same.
Yeah. All right, Stuart, you're in charge.
Yep.
I know, that's why I'm waiting.
We're ready. If you lost your cool D, then I was probably highly entertained and super happy I wasn't the cause. I think I could lose my cool in entertaining ways, but it doesn't happen very often. So this is your first time watching the stream or you're watching this on VOD, don't come here for the big reactions. This is the brainy stream, not the screaming at a jump scare stream.
Yeah.
This is Michael Jones rage quit.
The most I'll say to a good jump scare was, "Oh, that one was good. That one got me."
Yeah, no, I'm not that way either.
I don't get too worked up about anything either. So.
Nah.
No, I will more yell at one of these games than a scary game.
Yeah.
So the first time in my career of VR, like gaming, I found a game that actually can get me with jump scares.
Oh.
It's not like, oh my god, I screamed, or like I shuddered, but like, oh, I didn't see that one coming. And it's the stupidest. It's the theme park one, where you're in a theme park in Louisiana. It's like an old defunct, like shitty version of Disneyland.
Okay.
And there's like demon versions of the puppets there. They're doing like the Krusty Land where there's like animatronics coming at you and you have to use a flashlight to kill them.
Yeah.
But it'll go from, oh, ha ha ha, this is kind of silly, to, oh shit, that got me. Got 2 flyers, by the way.
Hi, Captain. Where'd all your DPS go? They were so brave at first.
I got their shivers on me.
Okay, Iron Man officially hates me. When you read someone the riot act, it's marvelous because it's still fairly chill. Have I done that? I feel like I can get argumentative, but I don't feel like I've had enough opportunity to get that on stream.
No, I just get the brunt of it.
Yeah, Oz gets all my anger and usually my fist. I'm kidding.
Wow.
I'm kidding. This time.
Yeah, use your feet more often. You like pick.
No, just hit me with a bag of comedy oranges. It'll be fine. I'm glad you still remember that.
Yes. Can you not touch me this way? Ah, damn it. It's like when my older daughter does it. I know someone's going to get their feelings hurt, but in the most... Wait, this is not a this was not a compliment, was it? Kind of way. I do give people benefit of the doubt. So oftentimes I won't know that somebody's being aggro to me until it's like late.
Shit, their Iron Man's almost dead by a panic swung the shot.
Damn this captain. Valencia oranges, just like Grandpa used to use.
It's not abusive, it's an open fist.
Or a bag of oranges.
I've killed this Johnny Storm so many times that it makes me happy every time.
Is that why I didn't realize he was there for a little while?
Yeah, I just keep getting into his face and he doesn't know what to do.
Nice.
Plasma what? Oh, wait, what the fuck?
That took a long time to do
Yeah,
the
no,
burst.
they don't have to release it like immediately.
Oh, I mean, same.
Oh, well.
It just happens.
Good God, Iron Man, get off my dick!
I'm trying to mess with him as best as I can. Ooh, nice. Good save. Oh. Oh. One of the perks of being a hermit is that the only things I really ever have any reason to be angry at are inanimate objects. For the most part, they're less dramatic. Sometimes they can give you the business, though. I hate when an inanimate object fights back. When you're like, you know what? And then you try to do some damage to
kick
something.
it, and then like it's like Lord of the Rings where his toe breaks.
Yes. It's so
I
rude.
have issues, so I try to always stay as mellow as possible regardless of what's going on.
Yeah.
I would say I had anger issues, but I can still feel rage sometimes.
I don't really have anger issues. Usually, if I get really combative with somebody on a topic, I think it's only maybe happened in 1 or 2 discourses. I just start talking really, really fast, and I usually get more like energized. I enjoy that sort of back and forth. And I would never be mad at somebody for arguing with me. I like to be challenged, and I like to be proven wrong. But I'll fight really hard not to be proven wrong. Oh, well, now you have a new spawn area, Stuart.
I saw that. I was like, oh, good.
Yeah.
I get to spawn behind them.
Spawn room.
And I tried to go to the new spawn area, and it was like, push G to spawn in a new room. I'm like, G. G. G, 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 G. Ran out of time.
Aw.
Why?
What the heck?
You guys have a favorite letter?
The letter?
Yeah.
I mean,
Not in English.
one time I was given fan mail from that kind of letter.
That works too. I will do that to people like from other stores if I'm shipping something out. I'll put something on the box that says a letter inside for you, and I'll just like write no or something.
Okay.
Or I left a note inside, and I'll just write a musical note.
Interesting.
I left you a note. Wrote you a letter. I see what you did there.
But I was gonna say, like, when you see like a really good calligraphy, like L or S or something, is there one that you're like, oh, that's a cool looking calligraphy letter?
Oh yeah.
I don't say I really like the cursive G.
That's a pretty good one.
I guess I've always liked T.
He's good.
So is coffee.
Kid says
I've
older
always been.
Older daughter referred to someone else's child as the best birth control in the world. Wow. That's good. That's brutal. The other day at home, she was called the same child called the same child Satan's little helper. I like her already. Did she get any of that from you? Good job, good job.
You took my kill.
You're welcome.
To be fair, the kid's own mother called her a tiny terrorist. Oh, okay. So, you know, it's on brand. And the family apparently knows.
Little bobas.
Bulbous.
Hence, for the most part, sometimes the object even wins. Oh, true. It's a dangerous line to toe, but somebody's got to do it. Just maybe not with your toes.
Yeah.
Everyone got an accolade.
I've caught some real toe damage in my past.
Yeah, like with the stair rails.
Split the webbing between my toes. Who all in chat was here for that one?
I learned about it later than some people in chat learned about it.
Kid's favorite letter is L. That's a good one in calligraphy. In fact, I want to out this person by name. I dated somebody who had
Hey, child of mine, do you have a favorite letter?
a capital L in the middle of their name because their parents liked the calligraphy capital L so much that they capitalized it in the middle of her name to make it happen.
E. Okay.
Pick your hero.
My daughter says her favorite letter are E's, so E.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You like how my dumb question has created a conversation between multiple families now?
Right? It's like clearly working. My boys also share the nickname Tiny Terrors on occasion. Oh. All of them definitely got snark from mom. Good. Good. We're snark positive in this house. Oz is snack positive and I'm snark positive.
Yeah, I'm becoming less snack positive because my stupid body, my stupid meat suit.
True. But you do appreciate the snark.
I do. I will always appreciate the snark.
Maybe you can just become a snark goblin.
Before you attack, get ready.
It doesn't have quite the same ring to it. Maybe you should be the nap goblin.
I would love that.
Saves the world countless times each week.
I mean, maybe starting in August.
Conquer it.
Oh, yeah.
That's
I mean, when I can actually take uninterrupted naps.
Yeah. That's when the tiny starts kindergarten.
I'm going to tell you now, there is going to be a period of time where I will just sleep.
I know.
Got it?
It's
Are
okay.
you guys have both in school?
You can sleep for both of us. You can be my surrogate sleeper.
No, you need to sleep too.
Just sleep with
D.
Oz.
Sleep with Oz while I'm clocked in.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Just that easy.
Oh, yeah.
Are you saying you're easy?
For my husband, a little bit.
That's
yeah.
fair.
I mean, he's done all the footwork. Why am I going to be hard for him now?
Oh, I didn't know
Wow.
that.
I got in the wrong side of things. Got really greedy. Oh, Troa says, do not forsake the snackos. Just find new ones. We could probably find health positive snackos for Oz. Also, we do need offerings for Rush whenever he pops in, because otherwise, you know, how do we stay safe?
Help is here.
Oh, damn it.
Thank you for getting that screen off me.
I was watching that happen. I was like, no, 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 no.
I'm just like, ow, ow, ow.
This one is probably my last one, just because I should be respectful of my bedtime.
Sure.
Let me help. A little extra oomph.
Killed someone as I died.
Oh, I need assistance. Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
It's fun that people have preferences on innocuous things like a letter.
Sure, why not?
They're coming from behind.
Nice. Great combo of ults there.
I just saw all the healers together. I'm like, no, you guys don't get those.
Good. Good, good, good.
Try and stall them a little bit. Got Jeff and Thor on their way.
Focus on the battle.
They're coming left.
You're up on the right side, are you sure?
No, I was watching him go far away.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
Just making sure.
They did come after me afterwards, though, so they may have changed their mind.
Why do I have to pee again?
Uh-oh.
Human body.
P buff.
God, no, it's not a buff.
I am wounded. A little help, please.
I'm trying to track both of the tanks over here.
You needed some help, didn't you?
No. Fuck you. No. No.
Uh-oh. Hey, how did I get in that? He was already... Okay, that's fine.
Healing? Too kind. Help is here.
Alright, where's the healers?
Jeff is underwater, or groundwater.
I'm just gonna be another healer.
An extra force field? Victory is almost yours.
Why am I alone? Woo! I cannot believe I survived as long as I have. Damn. They finally caught me, but they really chased. I blame children. They wreck the bladder. That's a good point. Squish around everything, move everything around in awful ways. How dare they? It's really quite precocious of them.
You didn't have to live it.
I can still be upset.
You can still be upset.
Outraged for you.
Oh, I'm glad I jumped down here. I wasn't even looking at the time. Wolverine doesn't get hit as he's jumping.
Damn. Got me.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Come here, Jiff. That's something for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done. This is not so bad. I do not feel like my aim
Is a rejection of life.
I'm gonna try
Or-
to pee in 43 seconds.
I am
Do
a
it.
guardian against evil.
or performance are affected by walking on the treadmill. And honestly, like the back pain that I complained about the first few times I was on this treadmill, tonight I'm not really feeling it. A little bit of foot fatigue. I think that's just normal for somebody who desk jobs a lot and then treadmills not as often as I should. Posture's pretty good. I feel like I'm getting back certain core muscles that I let atrophy the last year or so. Bits and bits over time. It's getting better. Also, it's lightninging and thundering in beautiful ways outside right now. I just want to be out in the storm.
2, 1.
Maybe zapped. Just a little. Just a small
Really
zap.
zap?
Just a tiny. I just want to feel alive. I'm just kidding.
Too bad.
Just a skosh.
Yes. Scotia is one of my favorite loan words because a lot of people don't know that it is. It's from Japanese.
Apparently, I cannot successfully pee in 45 seconds.
Okay. Well, you did your best. You tried, and that's why you're a marble rival.
Wow.
Was talking birth control methods, and the one older daughter is looking at it somewhat painful to get. Oh, in the arm, yeah. She said, "You know what sucks worse than that though? Pregnancy and delivery." Yeah. Some birth
Is there a
control.
reason why they're trying to find hormonal birth? Just out of curiosity.
We are undefeatable.
As, have they been on hormonal birth before?
You'll still hear. Damn. Can't get off my sleep at all.
Your god is suffering. Healing for my.
I live to fight another day.
No. No.
Help is here.
Good lord.
Did I get off my sleep this time at least? I don't even tell.
We're pretty evenly matched.
Good. Kit says they have not. She's weighing all of her options available.
Okay.
Cool.
Only concern is there are some people that have really bad reactions to certain birth controls. You want to make sure that she has good blood pressure. You want to make sure that she, like, I have a friend who she was on birth control and she ended up, it gave her clots in her lungs. Like, it's hard to say what birth control is going to do to you. Right now, mine is making me psychotic. But I have to be on it.
I was gonna say, aren't you always?
Wow.
Wow.
Tell us how you really feel.
Huh?
Tell us how you really feel.
No, it's not Oz. It's just women.
Wow.
It's gonna get canceled.
It's a good thing you're married to one that knows everything you say is a joke.
Yeah. Actually, most people I talk to realize that pretty fast.
Whoa, how did I miss
Oh.
that one? No! Nice.
Who's
Survived.
healing there?
Ult's ready.
I am wounded. Who will help?
Ah! It was killed very, very fast. But I still have my ult. Kit says right now she was eliminating what she didn't think would work for her. She won't remember a pill. The sticker would bother her. Full blood panel to start off before she goes off on anything for a baseline. Yeah, that's really smart.
Good.
All right, coming into ult. Go ahead and step on the point. Step on the point. Everybody step on the point. You're safe.
On the
You're
point.
safe. You're safe. That Psylocke can do no harm.
The Psylocke, the ult was like covering it, so it looked like I was still in the Psylocke ult. Got there. One of the healers.
Their Loki is a good Loki.
I've noticed a lot of people have been getting really good with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, ooh, a new skin, and I really want to play him. And so I feel like the more they play him, the more they actually get good at him.
Yeah.
I need assistance.
They started falling apart as soon as their Jeff died.
Mm-hmm.
So Jeff.
Well,
is
let's
the
kill Jeff.
system.
He's back.
My anger is helping. Focus on the battle. It pleases me to be helpful.
Oh, he pushed a little too hard. Surprised if that didn't come that one.
Swallowed by a GIF. Mangadar is possibly going on the sticker. She's having very heavy cycles. Oh god. Every 3 weeks, borderline anemic. Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's so what I was going through.
Yeah.
Not fun. Not fucking fun at all. I'm so sorry.
That's why Oz, in part, was also, yeah.
I will say though, I'm gonna be going back to my doctor because right now I feel like the birth control is like a band-aid on a broken bone. Realistically, I want to find out why my hormones are fucked and not just put more hormones on my body and make it not happen anymore. Because why is it happening in the first place?
Oz, do you know how to make a hormone?
People often mistake empathy for weakness.
Sounds like Dee does.
Yes. I know this one.
Okay.
Kid
I'll
says,
let you. punchline.
Kid says it's a discussion we have to have with doctor. Thankfully, she's very thorough and cautious practitioner. I love that.
Good. Yeah, I'm doing my intake with a brand new doctor at near the end of this month, which is always a little nerve-wracking, but I did a lot of research on this doctor, and I'm hopeful, but cautious.
D, you actually asked me a question earlier on your stream. You asked me why I have so many cow leg jokes.
Yes. Cow leg
it-
jokes, yes.
Mostly it's because I used to have a bunch of chicken jokes, but those ones are foul.
Wow.
Oh my.
I know.
Teams of 4, but
I've been sitting on that,
I can make this work.
wondering if I should or shouldn't, and I just decided to do it.
I think you're just farming us for groans.
Yeah, it's true. The chicken jokes can get a couple.
What am I? Invisible? My light energy flows stronger. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Take a nap.
Ooh. Wow, killed mid ult.
Yeah, they're just hating everyone.
I just got focused down enough, and that was it for them.
Control lost.
She's about to turn 13. It's a lot for so young. I agree about wanting to find out what is happening in the first place. Also, you love a good pun? Wow. I'm sorry that you're here. We only have awful ones.
Yeah, I was like, mine are okay.
Maybe not get my slow heals off on you fast enough.
Do you know why the cow went to Hollywood? To be in the movies. Yeah.
That's awful.
I didn't like California. There was too many earthquakes. Didn't do a milkshake.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was a little beef jerky.
You're a beef jerky.
I am. Moved somewhere cold. Became a blizzard.
A little
On the
extra
right.
oomph. Let me help.
So you don't really like the cow jokes. Is it because you heard them? I'm not gonna lie. I came up with that on the spot, and that's pretty good for just on the fly fun.
It's alright.
Assistance. Help, please.
I
Like,
chased her
does make
down.
it
I was
slightly
not
more
letting her get
comfortable.
away.
Damn, this Loki is good aim.
Keep going.
He's on our balcony. Stucha, come check us out because we so punny. It's true. Do you know about Kit's collab Twitch stream?
I don't watch. I watch you guys mostly. Even like other friends is like, oh, I usually just lurk.
No,
It's I mean, I appreciate
I
that.
I
probably-
get it.
My life energy flows stronger.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
We are undefeatable.
Nice.
I don't think they like that I just ulted them.
I don't think they like that we spent all of our ults. Hopefully it doesn't bite us in the butt right now. I don't know how many ults they have.
Our invisible woman still has her ult.
And our
Right.
Winter Soldier almost has his.
They're coming up from the balconies.
Either Jeff.
No way that that didn't stick.
Yeah, they have all their ults too.
Yeah, they do. Oof. Brutalized. That was too close to self-promotion. It felt icky. No! I appreciate it. I should be promoting you more when you pop into stream. In fact, if you want, we can bake it into your welcome message.
You got a bot in your chat.
Of course. Thank you.
You should get a reward for scanning bot.
Right? We're doing Twitch's job for them.
Especially when it's like first time chatter. It's like, no, that's a garbage bot.
Yeah.
And that's it. Ooh.
I got pulled in and dead. Stuart would deliver the Nickelback Christmas joke really well. Do you know that one, Stuart?
Does it have something to do with a photograph? I actually don't know that one.
Well, that was it for me, guys.
Auto cue. Auto cue.
Well, you can't expect to win all.
I was only planning to play SL2 myself.
Alright. Twitch, who can't
Have a
skip.
good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Have a good one. Good night.
You too. Be well. Go take care of yourself. Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Alright, Kit's delivered the joke. Chad Kroger is a big fan of Christmas nativity productions. He plays in them every year in his hometown. Chad has performed as Joseph, Mary, and even baby Jesus. Unfortunately, he never made it as a wise man. That's good. That was pretty good. It sneaks in right at the very end, too. Like when you're like, oh, I don't actually hear a pun coming. And then it's like, whoops, there it is.
So, G, is it going to be you and me?
I think so. I think everybody we know that plays Rivals is asleep or not awake.
Asleep or not awake. Okay.
All right.
I don't know what else to say. Yeah.
It's okay.
One of those.
I'll say something more foolish and you'll feel better about yourself.
I am fine saying foolish things.
I know, but it makes it better when I do even worse.
Oh, okay. If you like. I don't have an ego to preserve.
Please stop kissing everything.
Oz Raiders, welcome in, you farty goblins, you. Who in here is also a fledgling and has also already been hanging out with us. I'd like to know who our cross section is.
I'm one of them.
What sort of messed up demographic would watch both of us?
Both of the people in voice chat with you.
That's true. That's fair.
We didn't ask to be heroes, but we always answer the
All
call.
right, let me check one thing, and then I'm gonna head out myself. I wasn't planning on being up too late. I just stuck around for that last game because it went over too.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
All right. Have a good night, gentlemen. I will. I'm sure in the next day or two.
Yeah, you too, Crims. Sleep well.
Please don't.
Good night.
Good night.
Good morning.
Upstairs.
God,
Yeah, no shit.
Upstairs.
The battle starts in 5.
Please somebody clip that.
2, 1.
What's going on?
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
I was right up here, like in this area.
It's in the last bedroom.
Oh, right here?
It literally walked into.
Sorry, no escaping us now.
Phasmophobia. It's a good game. It's a good idea. Once I saw what the end game had to be, I feel like I lost interest.
What's the end game?
You buy the same few objects that you know you need to check out what the ghost is going to be. They give you several different things it could be while you're playing the game, and your objective is to reduce down all likely probabilities while also dodging the haunts every time. And
Feels
what?
at the end.
What's that?
feels kind of paint by numbers. Like do this, this, and this, and you know.
Yeah, it's kind of like when you've learned all the nuance of how to avoid getting killed, and you've got all the proper equipment for finding the answers. You can just farm for money, and you rarely die or get scared by stuff that you've already well worked with before. It's yeah, I don't know.
It felt like the first part of the game, from what I saw.
The first part of the game, what?
There should be two versions of the game. Like, okay, once you find it out, you have to actually play as the guy to touch it, or get rid of it.
What it should be is there should be a beginning, like you don't know what you're doing in the game sort of mode, and then if you do know, if you're like a seasoned person, the hard mode of the game should be particularly challenging in different ways. Things should fail more often, and the ghosts should break expectations, like have random modifiers added or something. Something like that. I don't know.
Sometimes stuff just fails.
I'm not a horror game designer, and I don't much like horror games, so I don't feel like I really know what to expect. Or sorry, what to suggest to make it better. I would like horror games if I sort of knew better how to suggest changes. Or if I played more. I feel like I haven't played enough horror games. But I also feel like a lot of them follow the same kind of metrics that have made me disinterested in the genre at large, even though I love horror so much. I really have gotten tired of cat and mousing. Nice. Ooh, brutal amount of damage. Sucker, you don't know where I am.
Shit.
God, this guy is so annoying. I hate Captain America's unkillableness.
He got a buff.
He got a buff? For what?
On the last patch, remember?
Huh?
The-
I just didn't hear.
Cap got a buff on the last patch, didn't he?
I don't know.
That's why Prim started picking him up, I think.
Oh, maybe.
He's already a good one, but he knew that he was getting a buff. So I was like, oh yeah, well, let's try him. He'll be viable.
I'm not gonna make it back in time. So annoying. How are we even supposed to get in there? I prefer demonologists or ghost chasers. What makes them better than Phasmo? Like, I sort of understand the basic gameplay for games like that. So are they the same kind of genre? And if so, what do they do differently? Demonologist has some more varied puzzles. Visage, that was one of the first, I think I streamed that before we met. A bit more cerebral. I liked it. I felt like some of the puzzles were like Myst. I didn't know it at the time. I'd never played a Myst game. But I needed the person who bought me Visage to sort of pop in stream every once in a while, and her schedule was kind of wonky, so a lot of streams I probably spent maybe 2 hours in that game in intervals, not all at once, looping around, walking around and dying to the same ghost over and over, just going, I don't know. I'm missing something, but I don't know what I'm missing, so I don't even know how to look for what I'm missing. They're like subtle visual clues, or something you kind of had to do control wise that I just I didn't always know what to do. I feel like the Dolores channel was chapter was actually really crisp and was really well designed. But the Lucy chapter, is it? She had one really big sticking point for me where I was lost for probably an hour. And some of the main mansion puzzles I felt were also like confusing what you had to do. Instantly dead. I really need to stop going in your portals.
Oh no, I was instantly dead too. It was just their team is getting they're focusing hard. There's another game that's kind of like Phasmo that I've seen, but you're thieves.
Okay.
The whole gimmick is you're trying to avoid whatever the ghost is while stealing from this rich mansion, and there's like alarms you can set. You can trap your friends. You can steal from your friends' unconscious bodies, kind of stuff.
Interesting.
So at the end, there's a like, oh yeah, I made it out with all of the loot kind of thing.
I did not know that Sue could lose her ult. I cast my ult and instantly died, and the ult did not go off.
So what happened?
Don't worry. Lurk Chaos says hello. Hi, thanks for the lurks. Appreciate your faces. What were you saying?
The the ult goes away. It goes off, and it goes away as long as you're alive.
Oh, I see.
So it probably just didn't give you a tick of healing.
Can't see shit. Demonologist does follow the formulaic path to an extent. The locations of specific ways to exercise the entities per house. I think actually I remember Oz and Mary playing that a little bit, but they gave it up really quick, which made me kind of sus as to like what happened. We're not gonna make it back in time. We don't even have the fastest person on our team couldn't make it back on point. Couldn't even die in the time that was left. You'd probably enjoy it most if you played with people who had all the locations unlocked. Maybe that was the thing. Locations of specific ways to exercise the entities. Got it. So that makes it more fun. Then you could go through them without the farming to earn points or the money to open locations. I could see that being fun. I think also just having people who would play together that would have fun doing it. Like, so Oz, Mary, Old Crimmy, and at least one other person. Oh, maybe Mika. They would all get together and play stuff like Phasmo. And I feel like their vibe, their energy together, made it a lot of fun for them. I also feel like it got very frenetic of energy, though, and maybe difficult to watch unless you can follow four people kind of talking over each other. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's its own vibe, but maybe not one I would necessarily watch.
The last guy was angry that people weren't protecting the healer.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I can't see behind me, dude. I don't know where they always are.
Also, I feel like if somebody's going to be a backline tank, it's not going to be Doctor Strange.
Nah.
You need somebody who can jump to them. So Hulk or the Thing would be probably a smarter idea.
I don't know, Cap's like a rusher anyways.
Cap could also go back pretty fast.
He can.
You're just like the one person. It's like, don't try to run back to the healers and save them, because then you're not shielding the front line anymore, and yeah, you can't move fast. We're past 3 hours, and Instagram is still streaming. So something amazing happened there. Don't know what. Just feels like Christmas all of a sudden. Thanks, Daddy Meta. Oh, poop. I ran out of treadmill, and we're in the middle of a fight. Ugh. Don't die, everybody. I gotta restart my treadmill. Super important. Yeah, I feel like Phasmo suffered from being too indie, and so they probably had like one really great idea with the Dolores chapter, and they're like, yes, let's make this game. And then everybody was like, hey, we love it in testing. And thought, okay, well, we should probably do more chapters. We should make this a thing. And so they tried, but they didn't really have follow through with other good novel ideas. And so the other ideas fell kind of flat and not as good. The paranoid dude, I forget his name, starts with an R. His chapter was actually pretty good in Visage, but I also feel it was kind of Twilight Zone-y. It was kind of weird.
I was playing a VR game that I did not like. It was very similar to Visage.
Mm-hmm.
The whole game mechanic is you have a camera and you have to take pictures of random things to activate, like the plot.
Oh, interesting.
But the whole premise is you're a kid whose dad accidentally put a demon in you, and you are just trying to figure out that, I guess. I never got very far in it. You're never sure if the dad's like just crazy or if it's real. But just walking back and forth between the same hallway where you have to like scrunch yourself, like just to progress the story too, and it was like something, oh, you can do this, was just irritating.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
It's okay.
I do really wish that there's some great horror games out there that I would say, this is what keeps me in the genre, this is what, you know, really interests me, but I just haven't played them yet. I also feel like being such a social gamer, it makes it hard to play spooky games.
I can never play just a horror game because they're not usually very fun.
Yeah.
They have to be horror action or story based, something like that. Like Resident Evil is like a good survival horror. It's not super hard, but it does have like enough action to keep you entertained. It does have that I'm hopeless at the beginning, I'm gonna die, but then by the end of the game you're like, oh cool, all the stuff that was scaring me overcome it.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like a game that feels like you get stronger over time. I love those games. I really love Metroidvanias, where you start off and you're like, God, just the like zombies at the beginning of the game are kicking my ass. And then at the end, you're just able to like dash through the entire level and the electric fire floating off of your body is killing everything around you. That's cool. I love that sensation. I would never call those games horror games.
I thought Alan Wake did a very good job of giving you some power, but you never felt overpowered.
True, and the game changed up some rules on you, which I think is also a new enjoyment of mine when it comes to horror, because of Still Wakes the Deep. Like, I realized that was something that was one of the better qualities of that game, that they refused to let you learn cumulative knowledge as you played and get better. Every time you solved a puzzle, you're like, okay, well, now I know how to do that. They never gave you that puzzle again. So, yeah,
It's like, I can kick those down now. Never did it again.
yeah. Everything felt like your confused first time at something, which was a great horror game feeling.
I will say that was one of the harder games. I had to just keep myself quiet for most of it, so I didn't spoil anything on an accident.
Yeah. Nobody said kill me. Damn. Just chose to do it of his own volition. I hate that. Chose to kill me.
I will say the Silent Hill remake that they made.
Uh-huh.
So imagine Resident Evil, but where you only get like bare minimum guns.
Okay.
And just because you have them, the scary part isn't the monsters; it's the existential dread that you feel. Like, am I a good person?
Interesting.
It has a really fun mechanic. Oh, I don't know, fun, but like interesting, unique one. Where to get the good ending, you have to physically look at certain items in your inventory.
You have to what?
Like, the more you look at your dead wife's photo, the more faithful you are to her, and therefore, the more your character is getting over his trauma. But
Interesting.
say you hang out with this character who looks like your wife too much, you could get a not so great ending. Or like, oh, your character's depressed, you keep looking at the knife, trying to figure out how to use it. It
Curious.
was a holdover from the original game,
Uh-huh.
so there's probably better ways they could implement it nowadays,
Oh.
but they kept it through.
Just accidentally discovered me. Yeah, I never played the Silent Hill games. A lot of people said they were really particularly creepy and good, and maybe that would be something in my future.
I've been dabbling with the idea of buying you it, but I know you're kind of trying not to just do horror games.
Yeah, it was definitely like a brand thing at the beginning. Like, oh, I want to be a horror streamer. And then I realized, like, I started content creation as an educator. And what am I doing when I'm not doing that? Because it feels like that's where I feel the most alive.
I'm just glad that you still enjoy doing them. Even though they're not scary for you, they're still enjoyable games.
Yeah.
Usually.
Oh, that was
But I feel
almost
like the Resident Evil, even enough to like, oh, I'll play the others if I have them, kind of thing.
Mhm.
You would definitely help. Funny enough, I didn't play the Silent Hills originally. I played maybe like an hour of each, and I was like, this one's weird and glitchy because I didn't know what I was doing at the time. I was like, dumb kid playing a tank control game that wasn't Resident Evil.
I see. Ecos, hi. How you been? It's good to see you. We need to not be trickling. We got 2 minutes left. The most spooky horror game for me was Final Fantasy XIV. What?
That one was a pretty scary one, yeah.
Silly. Seeing the party stand in AoEs makes you realize everything you know is a lie. Humanity was a mistake and nothing you ever do will ever matter. Where are we so spread out?
Feeling fantastic.
The way this guy plays Bucky and then says no heals in this. Touch my bubble. Nice, 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 nice. That was a good push. Oh, I like when they clump up like that. That was really nice. Very polite. Much wow.
He's trying to block the Bucky since he's rushing in.
Yeah. But yeah, there is an unfortunate aspect of Final Fantasy where like you realize just how hard and bad it is to try to be good with other people when the game is on noob mode all the time and gets easier and easier with each new patch. Like to keep dumbing down most of the complexities of the jobs or make it so that they're not really required in a game. I've never before played an MMO where you can die at 50% of the boss's health, and the tank can be the only person alive. And as the only person alive, you can sit there and watch the tank beat the boss. It'll take forever. It's not fun for anyone except maybe the tank. It takes like 20 minutes while you all just sit there dead, watching the tank do their thing. And then they win. Especially if you're a warrior, you can probably win most 4-man instanced areas after everyone else in your team has died. And because everybody is playing such an easy, I paid the subscription, I deserve to see all the content sort of game, you definitely have a bunch of people that don't care to learn the game. So they feel like back when old MMOs used to have the problem of people eBaying accounts, and so you just buy a max level account, and then you wouldn't know how to play that, and you end up going into dungeons, and everybody accuses you of buying an account because you literally don't know how to play. You haven't spent all the months of muscle memory and memorizing all the different skills and everything. Now you can get that experience without having bought your account, just because I don't feel like 14 demands excellence to be good at playing most of the game.
So there's 3 games I've been thinking about, like, because I'm not gonna buy you every game, but like, oh, he'll enjoy this. 3 games I've been thinking about, and I want your opinion, and I want you to know if you wanted to ask your audience.
Okay.
They would think. So obviously the Silent Hill.
Yeah.
But I was also thinking about Resident Evil 4 remake, or Resident Evil Biohazard, the one where you don't need to know anything else about it really.
So I own Biohazard.
Okay.
I don't own the other 2 that most people have recommended to me, which are 4/4 remake and 8.
So 4 remake, you would like as a video game. You would not think it's a horror game at all, because it's not really.
Okay. That's why people can do knife-only runs?
Yeah. Well, the knife run is definitely way easier in VR just because you get like I was.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot.
There are crazy people who can do real knife-only runs, but I'm not a psychopath.
Yeah. Try hard.
No. It was just one of those things where I was like, I feel like getting some exercise and like watching, like getting reactions from people. They're like, well, you're just swinging your sword.
Yeah.
But Resident Evil 4 is just a good like action with horror elements, I would say. Like it is, they're cool. There's clearly like giant monsters, and yeah, that's kind of scary. And there's like a fake ticking clock. I don't know how any other way to describe it, but nothing that would actually make you go, oh no.
Okay. Not like a thing that if you don't beat the game in a certain amount of time, you lose.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because that game you're playing, the Leon, he's already been through the shit. He's gotten more training, so he should be better.
Yeah.
It'd be weird if they kept him like all weakest and like, oh yeah, you can die super easy in this game still.
Yeah.
Whereas the one you own, you're as a average Joe character. He's not a super soldier. He's not a cop. He's not the brother of a special ops person. He's just, I think he's a tech guy.
Okay.
Looking for his wife.
Gotcha. Hang on. Catch up with the chat here. Played Resident Evil 7 and 8. Those are the best stories to me, which made it more fun. They seem good. I've seen just little bits and pieces of other people. Nico streamed both of them. I tried to hide from those streams and just lurk. Lucy Pyre did a video on it that just made me so happy. I watched the same video, and I feel everything Lucy said in her Final Fantasy XIV analysis, I agree with. I agree with all of it. Yeah, where are you going to toss that, Meg?
But the Silent Hill would be probably better because it'd give you a lot of stuff to discuss, I think.
Okay. Nico's adds 14's constant dumbing down of everything is ultimately will maybe lose interest. I'm still in it just because we're doing older content that I never got around to. So the fact that I skipped a lot and took a year hiatus at some point, not last year, like 2 years ago, makes me feel better about hanging out with. Nope. Hanging out with the guildies and doing the older content. That's nice. That's been nice. If I had to do just new content, I'd probably be upset too. 4 remake is so much fun as a survival horror game. Oh, okay. I use survival horror as the combat focused survival with zombies. Oh, I don't feel like combat focused and survival are not the same words to me. When a game has limited ammunition and you don't always get the weapons you need, and sometimes you need to be able to run because you're not good enough. You're not good enough. That is survival horror to me. If you're always good enough, and if you're careful with your inventory management, that you will always have something to deal with the situation, that is not survival to me. That's just an action game. It's an action game where your enemies happen to be creepy, but like Doom to me has never been survival horror. It's just been like badass, right? Killing creepy shit with big ass weapons. And I feel like some of what I know of Resident Evil, like the 2 remake to me, started off with a creepy vibe and ended as Doom.
It is unfortunate, but it you know what you're getting into, it makes it more fun.
Yeah, and I guess that too, like I'd never played a Resident Evil before I played 2 remake. And so to me, I felt like, oh, this is like a horror game everybody loves. And I realized, oh, it's not like quite horror. That's horror adjacent.
There is something to say when you're getting that rocket launcher in the game. Sometimes I'll just like panic shoot it because it's like, oh, I'm almost dead kind of thing. That in the original did tend to have a little bit more survival horror since they had the tank controls. You were slightly fighting against the game.
I booped you from way over here. No. Toss that where you like. I'm not gonna take damage from it. Oh, nice. They're trickle. They're doing a trickle.
I went straight for both of their healers, and they did not like that.
No, they did not. I made sure to give you a contact lens. Uh-oh. Somebody's really far away.
It's the Wolverine.
Okay. Personally, I'm all for Biohazard. I don't know RE4 enough to say either way. Silent Hill 2 is not one I liked, but it does seem to be popular. Okay.
It is very different. If you're a Resident Evil fan, it's not necessarily going to be your bread and butter.
Sure.
It's what a lot of people thought it was going to be. It's like, oh, it's just an alternate version of Resident Evil.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is a good way to explain it, but it feels like if Resident Evil was a dream.
Interesting.
Like, it does have that ethereal kind of feel a lot of the time, where you're never sure if you're, like, awake.
Yeah. Good job, good job. Move, hang on. No Dark Child, no Dark Child. Oh, nice. Now the enemy is gonna do it. Oof. Oh, she wouldn't. No. Did I hide from it? I did. I ducked. I stuck my nose in a corner. Gotta hide again. I love this little ledge up here. I've never team fought as Sue in this. Uh-oh. Now the healer's in trouble. Hang on, I'll catch up in chat after this. It just got hairy.
Down to 30 seconds.
We gotta kill these healers.
Got one.
Final 10 seconds. Clearly you needed some help.
Did we get him? Did we win? Are we winning, son? Okay.
They were kicking our ass at the beginning.
That was really a good matchup. That was definitely not a bot match. Ooh,
I'll hold
good thunder
auto
and
queue.
lightning. Yeah, let me catch up with chat here. 8 is a little more focused on the horror aspects. Oh, I like that. But nothing that would have you really dig it. Oh, that sucks. Other than one section, that section probably is one of the single best horror segments in any game I've ever seen, and it comes so out of left field. That might be enough to get me to watch it, because I've watched some really bad horror movies, and we could talk about, honestly, I want 2025, maybe after the girls both are in school, to be the year where we could start doing like some horror movie nights on Discord and just make something happen, because I feel like that's going to be an important aspect of the community I want to build. But there's some great horror movies because of one moment that otherwise is a slog. So unfortunately, like, it sucks, but you know, get your best drink in hand, get cozy, get something up on your phone that you can kind of be half distracted in the movie, and watch these really shitty movies with me for this one moment that is maybe horror history in the making. Like, it just happens in the genre, I feel. Most other genres, probably not like that. But some horror movies, and honestly, there are a couple sci-fi movies like this too, where if you discard part of the movie, it's a great movie. You just have to be aware of that going in, so your expectations aren't like, well, Dee said this was one of the greatest movies, and, you know, honestly, I watched it, and I thought it was, you know, a lot of crap except for this one part. That's kind of the point for some of these. I think some movies are worth the experience of the small bit to having had slogged through the larger bit. If that makes sense.
I can agree with that statement, by the way. 8 is very good. I enjoy it. And the out of left field horror moment is very jarring.
Okay. Okay.
That's all I'll say.
I like that. I'll return to 14 for the new expansion, whatever it may be. Not even for like the patches partway through, because I feel like some of the patches have been pretty good content. But I think I'm settling into jumping in once an expansion to do the story, then just dip out. I don't blame you. But I also want to see a story that's as good as Shadowbringers again, because I'm chasing that high in every game for the future. Not just Final Fantasy, but in every other game. I need that level of story writing. Resident Evil 4 Remake is far more combat focused than 2. You'll approach it just from an action game perspective, and it's a really good game. You approach it from a survival or horror perspective, and it'll be disappointing. Good to know. I've seen little bits of gameplay. I watched some Stewart's and some other folks stream it, and it does look like you spend the game fighting. You're hacking and slashing. When it comes to horror, I almost prefer a walking sim. Like Layers of Fear, you could, in the very first one, not the new one. I kind of don't want to talk about the remake, to be honest. But in the first one, there were no real ways to die. You could die, and then the story would somehow go forward from there. It's a complex mechanic, but it was good. And knowing that you were invulnerable was not the same thing as feeling safe, or that the game was no longer spooky or creepy. They did such a good job with the story writing and the ambiance. Who cares if you have a hit bar? In fact, minding a hit bar is more of like being panicked or like high adrenaline than it is being afraid. I'm never afraid when my hit bar is low. I don't feel fear. I just feel like, you know, anxious to try to not die. Yeah. It's very action oriented. I appreciated the average Joe of Ethan Winters as a protagonist in Biohazard. He has had a little gun training and is more accepting of the chaos that is the RE universe in 8, but he remains just a normal guy for the most part. Well, I like that.
Yeah,
All
like
right.
I was saying, a new character that you don't know,
Mm.
have to know it all.
Okay. All right, 2 people down for horror streaming. God, yeah, maybe that has to happen. I will not duplicate Mary's community in that regard too. Mary's community likes horror. They like viscera horror. They watch the horror that you laugh. You make it to a drinking game, and you laugh, and there's blood splatters, and it's lots of latex and animatronics. They love that type of horror. I want the type of horror that makes a grown adult, a parent, a little hesitant to walk down a dark hallway. That's the kind of, or shit that like brings up trauma from your past. I want to be just like a little traumatized by the movies I watch. That's horror for me.
That's why I like The Thing, is because it gives you such a sense of paranoia throughout it.
The Thing is one of the best distrust movies in that subgenre of horror. I think there's a lot of subgenres of horror that don't get good classification, good names to that one. I feel, or good names to help define them. I feel like some people look at Thing, go, it's a creature feature because it's about a creature, so it's no different from like The Blob, or I don't know, Teen Wolf,
A werewolf.
yeah, something like that. And it's like it's not, because it's not about the creature.
Did you say Teen Wolf?
I don't know. I don't watch werewolf movies. Any normal werewolf movie besides that.
You know
one.
the movie where he plays basketball and rides surfs?
I never even seen Teen Wolf, so I don't know where it came from. I just have streamer brain sometimes.
No, it's a very funny streamer brain moment.
But I feel like The Thing is much more aligned with Rosemary's Baby than it is with anything with creatures in it, because the creature doesn't matter. It's about losing your ability to fall back on the resources you have. Suddenly, you have trouble trusting and understanding what's going on around you, and that's a great metric for a horror movie. I feel like I know that part in 8 we were all thinking about, and I also agree. Hate it because it scared the absolute hell out of me. Oh, now I'm really excited. I'd be down to slog through a game that's just so in order just to feel that moment on stream and preserve it for the annals of the internet. Shadowbringers was absolute peak. I cried during the Hades battle, knowing that there is no good or bad, but 2 different heroes trying to protect their people. Honestly, yeah, the story there was... I don't know if I'll ever play a game that I enjoyed as much as that particular part of the 14 story. And the Warrior of Light fight in 5.3 was so conclusive of an ending that could have been the end of Final Fantasy 14 as a whole, and I would have been satisfied. It definitely felt like the end of the arc of when you create your character. Create your character to 5.3 feels like an introduction to a massive cosmic drama that then comes to a bracing conclusion. And you're absolutely correct. I don't know that I necessarily needed more. I'm just curious about other parts of the world. Like, I liked learning about the new world, and if they do Marisidia, I'd be curious to know about that. Like, I want to learn. I'd like to see more of the Empire lands that are not all just war-ravaged alternate content areas like Bazja. But that story really could have been the full arc of the game. Darkfall Ghost Vigil. Check it out as a game to play. Mostly walking sim with an interesting plot. Here's what I'm going to do, because this is something that I haven't talked about. Happens now. But this happens now. I have a brain outside of my brain that is accessible by people who are part of the envy sin in the Discord. I made a little guest welcome center for everybody here. I now have a game schedule here. I don't know how well this is readable on everybody's platforms. If you're watching on desktop, you should probably be able to see this. If not, I apologize if the font's a little bit small. Next up, TBD recommended. Spoopy. I got Spoopy right in here. Got a number of Spoopy games people have recommended to me. I'm going to go ahead and put Resident Evil 8 in there, since that's a recommendation we just heard. And I'm also going to add Darkfall, Ghost Vigil, because too many times somebody will say something colloquially. I'm like, oh, that's a really great idea. If you don't tell me in a DM, I'm probably going to forget it. And then chances are you forgot the DM, or I read the DM and then still forgot to act on it, or something. I want to put all the recipes from Gluttony into here and preserve them, because it's hard to back scroll through Gluttony to get to the good recipes. This is going to be the brain, our collective hive brain for my brand. So everything that happens everywhere will end up here.
I was going to say you should add or make Resident Evil 7 and 8 1, because they are first and second part of a story.
7 and 8 are?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
They kind of rebranded Resident Evil with that one a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're going back for the original fans remaking them, but it seems going forward they went in a slightly different direction.
I can respect that.
But you would want to play Biohazard first, then 8.
Noted. Yeah, I'm still glad 14 continued. I love the lore of the world as a whole, but God, that 5.3 ending was just so good and conclusive. What is this page? Do you know what Notion is? Yeah, it's basically, this is the envy sin brought to life. So envy changed a few times over. I tried to remake it into something that was actually useful for the community. But now this is what it is, called envy. And basically it's got a bunch of stuff in here.
You're my dad! Wookie, wookie, wookie!
Oh my god, the moment I just had with a little. This is going to be this is a public link to anybody who has the envy role in the Discord. It'll have a place where we can talk about future topics for discourses will get placed here. My actual life schedule is here, so like when I wake up and go to sleep and all that kind of stuff for anybody who's curious. The business plan, for those of you who said that you would agree to look over business strategies with me, it's moving here and probably being decommissioned from the private channel on the Discord. Goal tracker is going to be the same sort of thing. It's going to be actual, like, I need this many things for this particular channel, and here's where we are. And if anybody wants to talk strategy, we can. But it's just me keeping track of things. The game schedule, the individual sins are going to have their own sub sections here too, where we can start to add things that I don't know if they all need one. Wrath, do we need like a backup of people's wrathful moments? Maybe not. But I just have this here as a placeholder just in case that something goes into Notion. Basically what this is ultimately going to be is anytime we have something salient, interesting, relevant to talk about, people bring in sources or scientific studies, and that's part of a debate or part of a conversation, that all gets added here. So we don't have to memorize it. We don't have to go find that stuff again. We don't have to go places to get things that we've learned and gathered and grown upon. They'll all be collected somewhere where we all, as a community, can access it together. And right now, I don't have any other editors because it costs money to do that. So I have the Envy channel in Discord as a place where you can tell me what to fill, and I'll do the editing because that's free, and free is a good pay point right now for me. But yeah, that's the idea behind Envy. That's the future. That's the 2025 version of Envy. Sorry, you weren't here for the 2025 changes stream, so yeah. Requested access. I think it's automatically granted. Or if it's not, then wait until the end of stream. I'll make sure to... to the actual Notion itself. Yeah, I think I have to give you that access. Does that pop up as like a pop-up for me? I'll figure it out after stream. Promise. Talking to the little in our bed, and she said, it looks like Susie has heart eyes for me. Oh. Me, do you have heart eyes for anyone? Yeah. Mentions a girl's name. She has such beautiful eyes, and she's just so pretty, and I love the dark brown color of her skin, and I love when she looks like her eyes are kind of sleepy because I can see her really long eyelashes. Oh. To hear her gush about someone else, though, that's really adorable. Yeah. I've been out of everything for a while. No worries. The world of me and Oz cannot move very fast. We have a lot of hurdles, so you catching up is probably pretty easy. Not a hard experience to do at all. All right, Stuart. I'm good to go for another match if you are. Thanks for your patience.
No, it's okay. Teresa just got home.
Oh, cool.
I was chatting with her, making sure she's okay.
Excellent.
Also, something I noticed in that last match that's never is I did the most damage out of everyone.
Really? Let's take a look.
Not like crazy amount more, but as both teams, I had the highest damage.
That's awesome.
I don't know how I did that.
I don't know either. I don't know how I ever get accuracy above like 20%, but I had pretty good accuracy for a non-auto aiming character. That's awesome.
Something to say about me on controller with a character who doesn't have a hit scan.
Uh-huh.
I've got.
Sorry.
Are you starting another match right now?
Luco says, I feel you. My life is pretty slow too. Job hunt is nothing, just nothing moving at all. Ugh. Are you done with that other job? Was that just like a seasonal thing, or what happened? Or are they working you too hard?
I'm not the type who
Oh,
fades
but
quietly into the
playing a lot
background.
of Invisible Woman, but it's something.
Oh, we got a team.
We got a what team?
A goblin on our team.
Oh. No, it's a
What?
goblin. There's an extra E.
It's goblin. It's
Still-
a line where you.
Oh, I
We
see.
didn't ask to be heroes.
Oh, you're still doing the other job. It's supposed to be a temporary while I do the actual job hunt thing.
30 seconds
Gotcha.
before you attack. Get ready.
I know the feeling. As I mentioned before, I'm trying to make transitions myself, so we'll see how that all works out.
Oh, you're transitioning?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna take more than
Trying.
scrambled timelines to cloud my natural
It looks like the Iron Man's trying to poop.
I've seen guides on how to do that kind of
Battle starts in 5,
maneuver, but
3, 2, 1.
not playing as Iron Man right now. I think only a few characters can do it.
Area. Got it?
The occult threats to this world.
We are 7 minutes until hour 4. If Instagram brings me back to content creator status, then 4 hours will be my stream limit. And the stream will just stop right at the 4-hour mark. If, like the beginning of 2025, Instagram is totally foobar, then they'll let me stream as long as I want.
That was just in time.
No. Come here and get heals. Do you mind? Damn. It totally just ignored the Wolverine for a while to kill me. Most paths of getting a job have dried up from ongoing political changes too, so that sucks big time. I especially expect in the line of studies that you've done, it's a hard time for a lot of folks. I met somebody today who's in project management for defense, and he said, honestly, nobody feels like they have job security or understanding about what's going on at all right now. And so there's just a sense of unease and uncertainty about what to do for your family. How do you... Oh shit, that still got me.
God, they are just on us.
Yeah. They're amazing. I feel like we feel like the bot lobby to them right now.
Ooh.
We're also I'm trying not to trickle. I stand behind somebody, usually just Wolverine, because we seem to be alive at the same time. And I just pump heals into him and watch him die.
No worries. I've got your back.
It looks like we have someone from Japan or who speaks Japanese.
Who, somebody who made a Japanese name.
Yeah.
Nope. You can't see us. Oof. Yeah, their aim's just excellent.
Not gonna walk.
Yeah, not even worth it.
I wonder what their name does.
It's a hard time with family too. I'm about ready to just block my dad because he's unable and unwilling to talk about it all and just sucks the dick of the changes that are hurting his family. That part surprises me a lot because I always felt like a lot of the folks that are happy with where our policies are going were also the sort of people that are very much a for me, not for the philosophy, i.e. they'll fight tooth and nail to ban abortion in their state, but they'll sneak their daughter across state lines and not talk about it to anybody that they needed something for their own family. That's a shame that you hide and you don't tell anybody, but you also fight tooth and nail to make sure nobody else has access to it. That kind of person. But I'm learning that there's a whole contingency of people, some of whom I know intimately, who have decided, no, I think a certain amount of suffering is very good and healthy and deserved for my family, my people, my tribe. I want this to happen because the principle matters more than the whether or not my family suffers, right? Did you not? That's my health. Stop trying to touch my shit. Ugh, that heal doesn't come back fast enough. Yeah, it's so bizarre to me. I mean, these are basically like the people that complain that their family's a bunch of libtards that won't communicate with them during the holidays. Like, oh, Christmas and Thanksgiving has been really lonely since my radicalized family turned against me. And it's like, you did this. You did this. The family didn't do this. You did this. You decided that you want things that will actively punish your family. What makes you think they want a relationship with you?
Excuse me.
Ugh. Yeah, we're full trickle. Magic, I swear to God. Don't make me heal you.
Their Star-Lord's aim is impeccable.
I'm literally... Okay, there are 2 people on the point. Good. That's more than I've seen in a while. I'll come out. Now there's only me and one. And we're gonna get ulted right now. Or is that... Nope, it's not ours. Okay. Thank you, Rush. I appreciate your face.
I appreciate the rest of your body.
Oh, my. I have a family member who cannot fathom that being anti-one party doesn't mean... Hang on. This person. I didn't think they're going to run off on their own as a deeps. I got killed by an ult that went into the ground. I need to see this on kill cam. This... Never mind. We just lost. We lost faster than I could watch the kill cam. Being anti-one party doesn't mean you're automatically the other party. Yeah, I have had that argument with somebody. I had somebody insult me by saying, you sound like a Democrat. I was like, okay, am I so not your party that you think that's exactly what I am? But that's the world we're in right now. I keep having to remind him just because I'm not right doesn't mean I'm left either. Exactly. Hey, it's 4 hours and Instagram has died. So I'm not getting bonus extra time, but they won't cut me off at the 1 hour mark. At least they didn't tonight. We'll say, oh, tomorrow goes.
I'll be right. Gonna go talk to Teresa for a second.
Sure.
Enjoy your stream. Guys, talk to him. Make him feel happy. You know, just chat with him. I'm looking at you, Likos.
That's That got weird.
No, I was just the name I saw first.
Fair. I think my dad is just confused. He's neither of those, to be honest. He's confused as to how those changes are hurting his family and says Trump said it wouldn't hurt us. I'm pretty sure he said it would. He said, I'm going to do some things. It's going to be painful. Painful growth, right? We say it is, share how, and he says that we must be wrong and it must be something else causing the harm because Trump said it wouldn't hurt us. So he's also one of those people that argues without any evidence. Is he the sort of person that would just take somebody's word? Just curious. He openly said to me, now the only news source you can trust is Trump's Truth Social account and what he, Vance, and Musk say to Congress. Wow. How do you prove that to yourself? How do you decide that three people that have obvious reason to gain by saying certain things, that they would also be a full source of truth? Thank you.
That's another thing. I'm right as the mail.
Easy. Toady, I'll catch up with that. I just took a sip, but I could use the whole stretch posture sip again. Everything, all of it. Yeah, that's pretty confusing and sad. News, academia, politicians, even Republican, relatives, community members, everyone else that's not Trump, Musk, and Vance are untrustworthy and trying to push an anti-Trump narrative. I mean, there's some career politician, GOP, that are pretty upset with him, right? And so how do you speak to them unless you believe that only Trump, Vance, and Musk are your sources of truth? That's the way to rectify that, I guess. What is she? She's riding inside of a little Jupiter or something. That's kind of adorbs. I also don't really know this character in any way, Galacta. The only thing I know her for is the announcer of this game. Yeah, that's what he thinks. He's not going to come out of the echo chamber unless he wants to. One of the situations where the more you push, the harder he's going to dig in. Yeah, that's kind of the issue with conspiratorial thinking is you can always create the meta narrative that includes somebody else's counter narrative as part of your greater narrative. You are bought out. You've been misled, or the antithetical government to ours is misguiding you, or you're radicalized, or you're watching the wrong news sources. And the more proof you have, the further they can push against stuff like that, especially if you go theology versus theology or theology versus science. You can always say, you know, there's something in your thinking or your ideology that's misleading and is wrong, and my source of truth trumps yours. Not to use that word lightly, but yeah, you can always kind of outthink somebody. I had a friend who was addicted to meth, and he thought the government was surveilling him. And any of his friends who said, I don't think the government's actually surveilling you, he goes, clearly you've been bought out to say that. You're one of the people that the government reached in order to tell me, to de-escalate me so that I stop thinking that they're surveilling me. If they get to my trusted friends and they tell this guy he's not being surveilled or will hurt your family, or tell him he's not being surveilled and will pay you good money, people will flip and they'll do that kind of stuff. And that's why he's hearing all this counter narrative to his own narrative. How do you out-argue that? Also, he was on meth, so, you know, even harder to out-argue. Yeah. My mom and my brother-in-law are the same. Sucks, but radicalization 101 is something drastic needs to happen to wake them up. Usually it needs to be an irrefutable, big evidence dump, something really, really big that there's no way you could get yourself out of. You could not out meta that conversation. He thinks that Trump saying it would hurt people was fake. Wow. He told me it had to be AI generated. Oh, that's a great one for conspiracy theory right now. As long as you hear a counter narrative, even out of the mouths of the person or people that you believe, you can brush it off. It was AI. It was deep faked. That wasn't my person saying that. Or even before that, what they did a lot with Trump is that was a joke. He's a jokester. It's all a joke. He's kidding. My favorite has to be the paid actors conspiracy. Yep, that was my one friend. Oh boy, I knew people like that. Brother-in-law thinks I radicalized his brother and made him a simp for the dirty feminist agenda. Wow. I mean, that's kind of a compliment that you would have this manipulative power over another person's ideology. And like, yeah, I've slowly like worked and withered somebody else's own thoughts away and implanted my own and created my own mimetic generation of a propaganda. Just me, a normal citizen. I consider that a compliment. Like, oh, thank you. You think I'm that manipulatively competent? Wow. You must think quite highly of my abilities. Hubs was like, or I have a wife and 2 daughters and would like them to be treated like intelligent, autonomous people. Yeah. How do you become a feminist? Be related to or relationship with a female. That's usually where it starts for most people who aren't a female themselves. I'm talking about the Australia doesn't exist paid actors conspiracy. What? I haven't heard about this one. I'm still waiting for my fucking paycheck because you're part of the propaganda. I mean, I'll tell you this. This is going to feed into... Somebody's going to watch this part of the stream and they're going to be... I knew it! I'll tell you this. The vast majority of Australians I've met in my life, met face-to-face that is, were actors. They were actors. It's true.
You technically met one that was not.
I did?
Yeah, we'll call him Tachyon.
Oh, he's Aussie?
Yeah, he's from Australia.
Oh. From Australia? I mean, how long has he been in the U.S.?
A long time.
Okay. I was like, I don't even remember any bit of an accent. But the reason why that is because where I lived when I started acting was not a place of high density for Australian immigrants. However, the acting industry in Hollywood is a big Australian hiring pool. Why? Why does Hollywood love hiring Australians? I don't know. I've never been a casting director in my life. I've never had the guts to sit with the casting director and say, hey, can I ask you some real burning questions I have about why you pick people? Because I feel like it's kind of, that's awfully needling. But they make up a high percentage of people who get hired in Hollywood versus the number of Australians that are actually in and around Hollywood. I don't know why. I don't know why we get, or they got so many transplants from Australia specifically for that. But yeah. You don't know that people think Australia doesn't exist? No, that's one that flew under my radar, apparently. Australia is real. I thought it was like Narnia. Nice. Were you down for any more rounds, Stuart?
Yeah, I was just letting you chat before. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Thank you.
I do also want to point out that the person playing the magic and afterwards Widowmaker only did 200 damage.
Oh, well, I don't feel so bad losing. Honestly, I don't feel bad losing in quick play anyway, but it's also kind of nice to look at the postmortem and be like, that's what it was.
Yeah.
We were 5v6.
Teresa was just down the hill from visiting a friend, and she came back with presents for me.
Oh, and
She
her
got
own
me-
presents, because she's present
Yeah.
now.
She is, and that's the best part.
Oh.
That hill is scary.
The
Well,
Narnia that eats you? Troa, that is so
You'll need a
true.
top-notch team to win this one.
I got a Blitz shirt or Blitz shirt from Hell of a Boss.
Blitz.
Did you watch Hell of a Boss? Has been.
I watched Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. I feel like it was at a time where I was really trying to do a lot of productivity things in my off time. And so I never had both eyes on the show and both ears listening to the dialogue. And I'll tell you, if you don't know this from experience, if you half watch that show, you don't know anything that's going on.
No, it is very dense.
It's dense and it moves so fast. Like suddenly people are singing about a topic I had no idea that was even up for conversation in the show. I remember some quotes, I remember some scenes and some art, but I don't remember the overarching story of either of those shows because I'm hard pressed to sit and do nothing in my off time.
That would be a good watch along one too.
Maybe we've already done it. not in my community, that is, but maybe I should come back and give it another chance, watch, and see how we do. Ugh, that guy. Jeez, I thought we were gonna kill him faster than he could kill me, but that was not the case. Toady, for you, I'll find a way. I'm a paid actor, but the FBI is skimping on the fees. Rude. I live in Texas, which is kind of like American Australia. True.
Lots that can kill you there.
Lots can kill you, especially the government. All right, we got to get on point. Ow,
I'm
jerk.
behind.
I got to jump. Oof. Almost didn't make it. Oh. Whoa. That was close. Damn. Damn, I thought I had you. Oh, God.
We're done. I know everyone in the book. She also got me a book from Vox Machina.
Vox Machina.
Is it gonna
The Critical Role people.
Oh, right.
be interesting? It just came out too. The cover's really cool too. Like the way it's
Yeah, that's actually one of the characters. It's the Sun Tree watching the birth of the existence.
Okay, well it has all the like sigils. I'm assuming these represent the characters.
Yeah.
The bear.
He's the last chapter.
Really?
Yeah.
I might just jump to that one. Going on a bear hunt.
So apparently the book tree's got me is all the side characters that had an interesting backstory but never got their time. Got a full book of just like short stories about their backstory.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll fight for my family until the end.
I don't like conspiracy, but it's entertaining. I only ever maintained one, and it's just for funsies. But I gotta tell you, I went down a rabbit hole on this conspiracy theory, and I'm starting to second guess my own attempts at debunking this particular theory so that I would understand the truth of it, because now I'm feeling like maybe I was right to have the conspiracy theory all along. We'll talk about that. Utah people kind of have the same notion of their space, especially in the desert dwellers. Why would people ever live in the deserts of Utah? Isn't it like crazy ping-pongy weather and yeah, just like awful? I can understand that. Love Critical Role. It's like something that if I had time to, or gumption to keep consuming more stuff, I could be interested in getting involved in.
I also got Django. Everything. All 5 find it. And I got some reasons. I'm gonna have one right now.
No Dark Child. No Dark Child. Huh.
Where's her healer? She's getting healed from somewhere.
I'm right here.
No.
I'm one of them.
No, the Dark Child.
Oh, I don't know. So my conspiracy theory was about Courtney Love, yeah, killing Kurt Cobain. Did I talk about this on stream already?
3 times.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll back off. Anyway,
No, it's interesting.
we should do a stream. Maybe the next discourse. We should do a stream just where we go over like what I found. Because I don't think I've done like the whole like, and here's why I currently actually believe that maybe she did do it.
You have never done that.
Yeah, no. Well, I don't often go on deep dives on how I do research on streams, and maybe that needs to change because I think maybe seeing how I research things and gather information and draw conclusions on that and build articles like in the Envy Notion on that kind of stuff, like how that plays out. Maybe it'd be beneficial to other people. I know you need healing. You're way high up. I see you, chat. Give me a sec. Ah.
My eye was better than your eye.
Nice. A brother of mine listens to a few conspiracy theories, like deep state nonsense. It's exhausting. Listens or actually adopts, because that's the really exhausting part. If he does it for fun, like watching true crime shows, it's one thing, but once you start absorbing that stuff, I don't blame you for feeling exhausted. My
You have to
favorite.
be careful just listening to that though, because they get really convincing out of nowhere.
Sure. Can we not do this to Sue, please? Why am I floating? Oh god, you stopped me from healing Punisher for a second there. I was like, oh
Good.
no, because your portal went right in front of his character model. My favorite conspiracy is that D is actually Troa. I've heard people say that I'm actually Lycos.
You are really good at typing and playing.
Yeah. I've never heard both in voice at the same time. Coincidence? I think not. Unfortunately, Troa's been in my voice chat a number of times, so it can be debunked.
I'm just a chatbot who does bad jokes.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Their Wolverine's really annoying.
Yeah. Trying to kill him. But the thing keeps focusing me hard. Oh, got me while I was in Viz. No.
A lot of these matches tonight have been pretty good.
Yeah. It's rare, but it happens. Yeah. I'm with Lycos on this one. Toady, how dare you? He's probably a bit smarter. I think we all have different talents. I'm definitely worse at taking care of the self, I think. But I'm trying to get better in 2025. I am.
I think that's going to be my last match of the night.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks.
Just gonna go get some painting done a little bit before I sleep.
Sounds like a plan. Thank
It
you
is
for
a
the
plan.
chats. And for the matches.
I will be watching tomorrow.
Sounds good. I think we're coming to the exciting conclusion of Mother 3. That might be tomorrow. We'll see.
The conclusion or the penultimate episode, perhaps.
If you mean penultimates, that's usually... Thank you,
I-
Toady. That's usually the episode before the last episode.
Yeah. I was saying it's either the last or the second to last.
Probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I,
Lycos,
I, I was just say I always say pent. I don't know why.
Oh, I don't know why either. But I
From the left.
corrected you without saying anything about it. So trying to
True.
be kind.
No, honestly, getting corrected doesn't mean I'm doing something wrong, or it means I'm doing something wrong, but it's not a bad thing to be corrected.
I honestly love being corrected. Yeah.
Good. Tell them good night.
Good night. All right. Where were we? Smart of you to call yourself smart in front of chat there, huh, D? Yes, I like to use other people to say I'm smart, because when you say you're smart, you're being haughty and, yeah, puffing yourself up. Not for fun, I'm afraid. What is that? Not for fun? My son watches some YouTubers who he thinks anything they say is true. Oof. I've had to tell him a few times to check the sources. Absolutely. I know some people, and here's the thing. I got into this space. I'm less inclined to be interested in them now. But I got into this space where I was watching a lot of debates. I would watch debate panels. And I got into this debate panel show. And at some point, somebody stopped arguing their salient point and just started talking about this one other guy in the panel. And he's like, you're absolutely dumb, bunch of expletives or whatever, like dumb, stupid, what, blah, 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 blah. And the moderator muted everybody and said, I need you to check your tone. You're doing some ad hominem attacks here. But most importantly, you are talking about the intelligence of the person who is probably smarter than everybody else in this chat combined. And I was like, that's a huge shout out. And I stopped watching the panel show and just started watching that one guy. And that guy has, I don't even want to mention his name. It has some salient points, but also gets things wrong. And there are places where I was watching for long bouts of time and starting to find myself slowly agreeing with almost everything that came out of his mouth. And then I started to realize not only do I have very little to say of my own ideas, I'm usually just parroting him, but I'm also disagreeing less and less, even if I feel like I'm not sure that what he said was absolutely correct. I had to break myself kind of out of that mindset. Then I started watching competing people of sort of the same genre, kind of like, not like shock jockeys, but they're a little bit more on the side of provocateur, but they talk big about like politics and debate and religion and cultural topics and different types of freedoms, a little bit about economy and stuff here and there too, and about like global war. And everybody in that space on YouTube, I feel, creates a massive demagoguery. It's not just your son. There are tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of people who they listen, they watch one show of, you know, fill in the blank person of this sort of, they're always like highly attractive. They speak in a certain way that's very appealing and like it speaks to a certain demographic of people. And they speak with authority and confidence on everything. They don't necessarily have to source everything. They won't stop and necessarily do a dive on everything. Sometimes they will. But they get really scary levels of, believe me when I say this, and then they say something, and everybody is just like fully on board. No arguments. Or, and this frustrates me, I hope I never become this in the course of my life. If I ever get big, please hold me accountable for this. If somebody disagrees with them hard enough, they ban them. That's awful. Wait, what is that? That's such a dog shit take, guy. Enjoy the ban. Enjoy the lifetime ban. Thanks for disagreeing with me, asshole. And then, you know, then the rest of their community knows don't disagree with this guy, and they get excited about that us versus them mentality. They get even more tribal. Oh, it gives me the eebly-jeebies. Even just role-playing that one moment right then. Ugh. Yeah. I don't listen to those conspiracy YouTubers. Closest I've ever gotten is lore deep dives. I like lore deep dives, and I like if somebody has a conspiracy theory about something fake, I think that can be fun. I read the R plus L equals J Game of Thrones theories long before they amounted into anything, and I thought that was really fun. Sometime maybe in a Discord live stream, we'll have to do like the Snowpiercer conspiracy theory, because I think that one's really fun and funny. But they're not, I mean, they don't mean anything. It's just, you know, it's just people's intellectual property being taken in a different way than what was intended when it was written. I was going to pop on VC for a second to debunk that line of thinking, but it looks like D has his stage set to not me. Oh, sorry. Wait, debunk what line of thinking? Pent Ultimate. Don't make fun. Don't make fun. No, you can make fun. That's fine. It's just Stuart. He takes everything in stride. He was telling me about this Pokemon song that was actually a reference to the Waco siege. That the writer of the song has been a kid who survived it and used Pokemon on his Game Boy to cope. Problem, Pokemon didn't come to Game Boy until 96, and then it was in Japan. Waco siege was in 93. Yeah, oof. That's a really interesting wild tale. I've heard stuff like that, though. This one girl I liked had this great theory about this band's song, and it was about, like, the lead singer's relative got in a car crash at a really young age. And it was tragic, and all the, like, words are about it. I went and, like, found an interview. All I did was just a quick Google search, because I kind of wanted to know the story a little bit better, because I liked this girl. I wanted to, like, resonate with her on this band. I found out, like, it was some weird headcanon she made up. It wasn't the story of the song at all. It was something really... Thank you for the bands. It was really chill vibe, writing words in a notebook in his living room, and he came up with this interesting but deep-sounding song. But it wasn't about anything. I felt bad. And I definitely didn't say anything because I didn't want to ruin my chances with said girl. What you mena, me smort too. I love that. Good for you, Likos. Keep trying. My brother doesn't listen to that nonsense for fun. I see. So like my dad and Trump, yeah. So like Asmongold, yeah. I wasn't trying to do an Asmongold impression. It was only in these last few months that I ever knew anything about him, right? Lady Nico had us stream some of his content. I had to fight tooth and nail. Some of the stuff that came up with him and some of the other streamers that are sort of in his orbit were almost immediately copyright struck on my YouTube channel. I'm like, come on. Not only is it like picture in picture, we're talking over the footage and pausing every once in a while. Like, don't make this a thing. I barely monetize at all. So I don't even do sponsors or anything like that. So, you know, still small fry. I wasn't happy having to fight those fights. But what little bit I have opened up of that can of worms, it's weird to me that somebody can be so deferential to other people, can be so combative to large swaths of population without knowing them. Like, I can be maybe even a little bit toxic or acerbic to an individual if I don't appreciate enough of their choices. Or that's a really weird way to phrase it. If they have many bad choices that accumulate into a book of me not appreciating them as a person who makes, you know, really bad choices, I'd still say it's generally the things that they do and not the person they are, right? It's the behaviors, not people are people, but when they start acting badly, they do a bad action. They're not necessarily a bad human being. And I can be mad at the individual, but that's usually because I start to really get to know that person and their story and their effects on other people, like how they are hurting others, what harm they are causing to the greater world. As soon as that number gets bigger than one or two people, I can't keep making blanket claims. It doesn't make any sense. I would never be able to say, if you have this political ideology, if you follow this demagoguery, if you watch this streamer, if you vote this way, then you are bad, and I can say all these big things about you. I can't make those blanket claims. Not full-heartedly. Sometimes I can have an emotional reaction, like, I wish the people of this particular ideological background religious, political, or whatever. I wish they would be more like this, or I wish they would stop doing this, or whatever. But know that that's shorthand, that I never actually feel like when I'm talking about somebody with a label, that I never mean 100% of those people under that label. I would never. I would never feel 2 people under a label deserve to be clumped. Because you can take me, I have 3 sisters. You can take me and any one of those 3 sisters, and you cannot make correct assumptions about us. We grew up in the same, you know, family, and, well, I grew up in a different socio-political structure than they did, because generation gap and married parents versus divorced parents. So things were different. They're older. But you could compare any of my 3 sisters. They all had the same history, background, grew up in the same places, had the same socio-political upbringing as each other. And they were so vastly different. I dare you to say that about a race, an ideology, a philosophy, a theology, anything of that sort. It just doesn't float. Yeah. But I do feel like Asmongold does make blanket statements and gets in trouble for it, right? He did recently. He had like a whole 24-hour ban, maybe longer than that, for saying something about Palestine. Unfortunate. I don't know. He does that exact move. Did I actually like physicate a nice Asmongold impression without trying? I got some generally conservative leaning friends who can't even stomach to watch Asmon anymore. I think because he brought in a bunch of people on the right at the end of 2024, from what little I've seen, right? He was kind of his own person, but he had a sort of a right-leaning audience, and then he sort of dug hard into the right. Maybe right after the Palestine comments, he did some like big, like simping for Trump stuff, talking about Musk, and like big pull in his. I feel like he's reactionary to his audience, right? He's the sort of person that he sees what the audience really wants, and he's like, yeah, okay, well, I know how to do that. And did that really, really hard, and then started to fall back into just him. And he doesn't check all the boxes, and that pissed a lot of people off. So made a lot of conservatives upset to follow along. R plus L equals J I find pretty compelling. I think it's probably the truth. I also, just from what I know of George R.R. Martin's writing, he's not like high level fantasy. He's a screenplay writer at heart, and his fantasy writing is okay. So if you have a conspiracy theory about what he might be thinking, it's probably that. He probably doesn't have another layer underneath that of trying to usurp your thought. The only thing I could see is if some theory got so popular and he wanted to feel like he was going to surprise the audience, he might see the buzz and go, oh, everybody thinks R plus I equals J. If I really want to surprise the community, then I have to throw them a screwball on this one. But that was probably his original idea all along. Yeah. Legos jokes about us being the same person. Yeah. That's okay. I've been said that I've been many other people in my life. Confirmed D is Troa. No. What was the other big conspiracy theory about me last year? Evil robot, and I think real life endangerment. Maybe a few other people were trying to argue that I was an AI. That was ChatGPT. Do you remember that? Apparently Toady is also Troa. I'm getting confused on this web now. People are people, so why should it be that you and I should get along so awfully? It's true. I heard a wise sage once sing that in a song. There's this great movie. I'll catch up. No, wait, I can't catch up. I can't put feathers in caps. I already put a feather in cap and I already forgot it. I was going to say something at the end of catching up on chat and I completely forgot what it was. So let me take this quick pause because I can always read back chat and catch up with you guys. There's this great movie starring, what was it? It's called Sound of My Voice. And she's never been a huge actress, but you might have seen this. Or might have heard of it. What is her name? the actress here. Britt Marling, that's her name. If you've never seen Britt Marling in a movie, she's done a couple really interesting thinker movies. And Sound of My Voice is about a group of people who are doing a documentary trying to expose a conspiracy theory cult sort of group. And it's all wrapped around this blonde, veiled young woman who says she's a time traveler from the future. And they tell her to give them some sort of proof. Just give us a sign. Just, help us understand, besides your stories about what the future is like, which anybody can, tell a story. Can you give us something that like really definitive? And somebody decided to ask her. They're like, can you just share like art from your era? Could you sing a song that's really popular? And she said, well, there's this famous bard who's traveled the world, and many people have heard this person's songs. And so, you can sort of hear people singing the song everywhere because they've rippled into so many communities. And she starts singing the song, and it's Dreams by the Cranberries. And everybody in the cult starts singing along too, because they all recognize the song. And the people who are studying the investigating the thing, one of them was kind of a naysayer, obviously, was like, well, that's just the Cranberries. And she just got dismissive about it. She says, well, in my time, it was blah, 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 the famous bard who sang that song. It's just kind of an interesting, way to handle when people start naysaying you and you're trying to preserve the cult and all that kind of stuff. It just reminded me when I said that I was a famous bard who said Jam's line there. Tony says, I try to avoid getting mad at people mostly because it tends to hurt me more than anybody else. And also there's only so many controllers I can afford. I had a friend who would, who's actually taken I think it was N64, taken an N64 controller and twisted it in rage from losing so many times at Smash Brothers and absolutely destroyed the controller just out of anger. We didn't want to play games with that guy anymore. When you show that level of rage at just a game, sort of freaks out your friends. Have you ever watched The Critical Drinker? No, haven't heard of it. I started watching him, then I got some bad vibes. Is he a bad vibes YouTuber? This is similar to my perspective. I feel like showing anger exposes not just a lack of self-control, but a button was pushed, which gives them the advantage. Yeah, it's true. Then people know how to manipulate you, or one way to manipulate you. The move I was referring to was banning people. Oh, banning people who disagree with him. Yeah. I've heard it in a few different communities, but he's pretty notorious for it too. Never seen Asman. Sound like that's probably a good thing. He's iconic and incredibly famous and has been doing streaming for years. He's insightful on the fly. You can watch something and he's immediately pausing it and giving detailed analysis. I don't know if he's like as eggheady as somebody like me, but I'm also not as eggheady as somebody like the Green brothers, who actually studied science and history and have acumen and deep dives of things, where I have a smattering of knowledge across everything, even like quantum physics and mechanics and that sort of thing. Like everything under the sun I'm interested in. So I'm wide big brain. I wish I was deeper big brain on a couple different topics, but I just never went. I'm just a tourist. I'm a tourist when it comes to academia. And I feel like Asman is just not academia, but he's witty in the things that he thinks of to say in reaction to things. They sound good. They feel good to a certain audience to hear. And he's been doing this for a long time. So he's an entertainer at heart. That's what he does. He gets in front of a camera and he says things that people like to hear. How much of that's him, I don't know the guy, so I don't really know. But also, for somebody like that to get the fame that he does gives me hope. The only thing I'd feel uncomfortable doing is what I feel like he's doing right now in his arc, which is hearing the audience, understanding what they really, really want. And I feel a few other people do this. If anybody knows the name Vosh, I feel like he does this too. You build up a big, big community. You hear the vast vein thrumming of what they want. And you give them that. You give them that. That's your new share of who you are and what you believe and what you stand for is what they want to hear, because that keeps the revenue coming in. I don't think I could allow myself to be that person, to say my virtues, my morality, my values on stuff. You're not here to hear that. You're here to hear your values thrust back in your own ears with my dulcet tones. Why don't we do that for money? I want money, obviously. I mean, I have like, you know, a roof and hungry tummies that I have to maintain every month, but not to that degree that I would like just sell exactly the person I was on a stream by stream basis. Painful. I don't think I could do it. Also, I don't think you all are here for hearing your ideas thrust back into your own ears. Yeah. He's dug in hard to the alt-right. I feel like he has some confusing left takes though too. Like he's farther right than some GOP and some Trump supporters, but he's also more centrist than some people care, and kind of more libertarian and kind of more uneducated. And again, I don't mainline the guy. I don't really know every take he has. So this is me talking from a pretty agnostic place, from having absorbed very little of his content. Yeah. Live at least. He's probably best in cut up shorter form on YouTube to get an idea anyways of what you want to see or not see. Yeah. You will not break me. I saw that in back chat. You will not break me. If I get really pissed off, I need somebody to call me out so I can properly shut off. You should. I think everybody needs accountability buddies. I think you need a group of people with you so that when you start going off the rails, and we all have those moments, you have somebody to bring you back to who you were, to center you, not to bring you to them, to bring you back to you. That's important. He's dug deep into the alt-right. He's so dismissive of even moderate conservative stances that conservatives are starting to balk away. He's very firmly in the manosphere territory now. I haven't really seen that. I don't feel like he's like Sneeko and Fresh and Fit level, but maybe I'm wrong. Not as bad as Andrew Tate, but talks some shockingly similar points at times now. I also feel like, you know, his demographic, again, lonely, borderline incel, slightly older male, mostly probably exclusively male demographic. He knows who he's selling his talking points to. He's got another hour 15. We can do better. I'm not staying till 5 on Saturdays because I start 2 hours early. It would break my sleep schedule irreparably for my job tomorrow. So I usually have been quitting at 4 on Saturdays since I'm starting at 11 now. Sorry. Yeah. Sunday morning, I guess, technically. It's so rare I actually caught up in any stream I've ever watched. That's because of you. That's because of you. When you're not here, the stream gets quiet. You help incite good conversation. And so I blame and thank you, Likos, for being here, because the chat always gets better when you are in it, which is one of the main reasons I appreciate you so much. But there are many other reasons. I'm sure you know. I'm sure I've mentioned. It was funny. I stopped being able to show up to Alan Wake 2 and suddenly made good progress. Maybe I'm the issue. You are. And I love it. You're the reason why we have such a good community, among other folks here. It's not just you. I will blame everybody who's actively chatting tonight because you are some of my favorite salient thinkers. Specifically, Jam, Troa, Likos, Kit, and Toady. I know you say you're not big brain enough to be here, but you keep coming back. So I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong. He's ostensibly a TV/media critic, but he's got this undercurrent of right-wing anti-woke stuff. Yeah, I think the former is where his wheelhouse is, and the latter is what he needs to do for funds. He doesn't have a background in it. Being good to talk to is an issue to subscribe to, not avoid. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Otherwise, I find his analysis pretty on point for a lot of things. When he's analyzing media, I guess I could see it. Again, I don't know his takes so much on that kind of stuff. Funny thing is, Asmin actually has good takes on games and if they're good or not. I also notice he's one of those people. I think everybody has analogies that they lean toward when they're trying to explain something that's complicated. Every analogy I've ever heard out of his mouth is an MMO analogy. Oh, you see that? That's like when you have a dot on you and then you accidentally step in the AoE. Or, oh yeah, that's just like when you've got a +5 instead of a +4 on your crafting bonus and you just get that little bit of extra rarity in there. Like everything he talks, it always boils down to something World of Warcraft or something like that. Again, I'm distilling somebody on very low knowledge, so I probably shouldn't pontificate in the matter, but I think that's, everybody's got to have some sort of cute quirk like that. I don't think I do, but I think everybody's got to have, let's find a quirk for me. I'll adopt it. Anything to get the revenue to come in. Just kidding. I'm not going to adopt quirks. Maybe quarks, but not quirks. I just wanted to go back to focusing on gaming. All he ever does now is suck Trump's dick and boo liberals. Hey, that's revenue for some folks. It is. I see what you're doing. You're just trying to make backchat keep going. I can see there the current chat and there the backchat, so I know what you're up to. Yeah. Okay. I like hearing takes on games as long as they don't amount to some bullshit reason like it's gone woke. Yeah. That gets pretty silly and old fast. I watch Vosh occasionally. He has some interesting takes. There's a lot of controversy around the person and his fan base though too. And I find that the things he talks about, he doesn't seem to have the personal background in. So I feel like in some ways he sounds like somebody who's putting on a show, like he's reading a script and not having lived the experiences that I don't know. There's an inauthenticity I feel about him, but I don't know Bosch even. I know him even less than Asmongold. I really want to see him watch the Squadron 42-hour, 15-minute demo. What are we talking about? Decided to watch it, then he did the whole Palestine shit, got banned, and now he's gone super political and never ended up watching it. Oh, I see. I'm here for the dulcet tones. Thank you, Toady. I appreciate that. I'm here to offer all of it. I'm here to annoy D. You are not. And also, you know what's fun? The Baby Shark song, I don't even remember how it goes. We never listened to it with the kids. They never learned it from any other sources. That song was just kind of like shadow banned in my household. And so the bane of so many parents of my generation, we glossed over, and our kids were listening to, what were they listening to at the time Baby Shark was popular? Tears for Fears, Heart, B-52s, Oingo Boingo. Who else were they big on? Oh, Counting Crows. Not whoever wrote that song. Aerosmith, I think was part of that too. Hear that, Likos? You're the problem. Love that. Chat, what does he keep shouting out? Troa? Does he not know that we know? Funny. Why be a part of the problem? It could be the whole problem. I think Oz saw something branded with that and wanted to buy it. I was talking about, oh, you're talking about Critical Thinker, not Asmon. Oh, Critical Drinker, not Asmongold. Gotcha. Chat, you hear that? D isn't blind. It's a miracle. I mean, I have monovision, which has been really cool. Were you, Jam, were you here when I explained? I think I explained it in 2 different streams and then stopped because people don't need to keep hearing about my eyes. But just Google monovision if you were here for it or not. Or I mean, if you weren't. If you were here for it, you don't need to, because I had visuals and everything. But yeah, I'm far from blind. I see better than I ever have since my eyes started to go down the aging path. I have Baby Shark as my entrance sound in Discord. Weird flex. I was just listening to Simple Minds today. Oh, I like Simple Minds. Yeah. I've not listened to any songs today, but Queen is constantly on loop in the brain. Does anybody else have a thread in your brain that is dedicated to just music? So my brain multi-threads, sometimes easier than others, depending on like how hard I have to focus on a given task, how dangerous a given task is. For example, like if I'm cutting things with a very sharp knife on a cutting board, preparing food, you know, I'm not going to also be trying to solve an equation at the same time or something like that. But music is something that one of my brain threads is always maintaining. And so my friends, especially in high school, I think they used to think this was like a fun, stupid human trick. They'd be like, yo, D, what's playing in your brain right now? And I'd be like, oh, yeah, you know, it's this song or whatever. That was interesting. Does that happen to anybody else? Or am I just extra? I know I'm weird. I just don't know how extra weird I am. Love me some Killer Queen. Killer Queen is maybe my favorite Queen song. Thinking about it. There are a few Queen songs that kind of fall flat for me, but some really hit. And that one I feel like it's sort of... I feel like every band has at least one song that they've written, and you're like, that defines them. It might not be their biggest selling song, might not even be their best song, or their most aesthetic, or whatever. Not aesthetic if it's musical, or just musically pleasing, but it might define them very well. Maybe there's just something in the lyrics that paints the perfect mental landscape or tells the perfect story or exposes the songwriter in a way that you're just like, oh, that is them. That is them at their core. All their other songs are good, but they're performative. But this song defines them. I feel like Killer Queen is at least a big runner-up, if not, or it's in the running for best Queen song that defines that band. Oh. Tell me if you think that's true. D is blind. I bet he couldn't even tell what my eye color is. If I were to look at you on the panel of people who are watching me right now, whose webcams I can bust into, it looks like the brown. I hope that's not just the color correction of the monitor, but it looks brown to me. I only know of Oingo Boingo from JoJo's, and their extremely controversial song they did. I do not know what that is. My brain doesn't thread. It's just one line of yarn constantly unraveling. Oh, that sounds like a t-shirt. If I'm not listening to Twitch, I'm listening to Howard Stern. Really? Or audiobooks or music almost all of the time. I've considered recording audiobooks and putting them on YouTube for revenue. If you look at anybody's YouTube analytics on videos that they make, whether they are live streams, like we're just having casual chat right now, right? And you're like helping me build the content because we're all being chatty tonight. Or if it was like a video essay, which I've done a few of, and you know, you work really hard. There's a lot of research involved. You're reading from a script. I have a teleprompter and the whole shebang. And I like get into it and try to like make an interesting point, or at least get people thinking in a certain direction with those. Or almost any sort of content in real life streams, vlogging, whatever. They have a drop off. They all start with like lots of engagement at the beginning, or maybe like peaks in the middle if there's like some interesting reveal or whatever. And then they all drop off. You make a 2-hour video, the average watch hours is like 20 minutes, which isn't, you know, less than 1 hour. It can be demoralizing. But if you record an audiobook, which I've trained for at Academy, mind you, I have Academy training in this. Most people aren't going to start a book and they'll be like, oh, well, 20 minutes of story, that's probably good for me. I don't need to know how this goes. I picked this one up specifically because I wanted to know the story, but now that I've started, I think I'm just going to stop. Obviously, your average duration is not going to be the full hours of that book, but I feel like the retention's got to be better, better than other types of recording. And so I might see if I can dabble into audiobooks. There's some audio component in my life. Me too. Even if it's just my own brain. Audiovisual entertainment as a whole is a thread in my brain. Oh, interesting. Music, movies, TV, books. I don't really get a lot of visual. I mean, I do visualization very well. And if somebody starts talking about memory, I'm there. Like a VR. Like I'm completely replaying it in my own little holodeck. But I don't regularly have like other visual stimuli going off in a thread. You might have superior threading to me, Kit. That's good stuff. That's cool to know. The Show Must Go On is my favorite Queen song. That one was one of the... I think that might have been the second Queen song I ever heard in my entire life. And I was... I'm not going to restart my treadmill if I made it to the end of stream. It's just so like dark and impassioned. And so theatrical. That one really did shake me when I heard it. The only other Queen song I'd heard before that one was Bohemian Rhapsody. Probably obviously for some people. And so, and We Will Rock You. We Will Rock You. Not We Are the Champions. I heard that one much later. We Will Rock You, Bohemian Rhapsody, and then Show Must Go On. That's a great one. I've been addicted to Good Luck to Me Tomorrow. I don't know what that is. Not even close, my guy. I got that terrible blue eye stare. Ew. Who has blue eyes? Just kidding. I have them, and yeah. I like my blue eyes. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, an anime. Oh, I know a little bit about that. I have a friend who's into it. He tried to get me into it. I'm not good at following most people's recommendations unless my arm is severely twisted. I didn't know they used tons of classic rock, metal, hard rock, pop culture, music references. I didn't know that part of it. Controversial song called Oh, I Like Little Girls. Why is that song controversial? Is it controversial because the people who watched JoJo didn't know anything about that album when Oingo Boingo wrote it? It got adopted by pedophiles. Can I say that one on live stream? That's interesting. I didn't know people would ever adopt a song that would make fun of them. There's so many songs that are like hard stabs at somebody for being completely wrong about something. I feel a little bit torn. Like in the 80s, to attack that particular mental illness was probably just seen as these people do bad things or are possibly capable of doing really bad things. And so they're worth ridicule, as opposed to these people have a DSMV or DSM-5 classified illness, and we need to figure out how to, stop them from possibly harming the population. I feel like the latter paints things in a way that's hard to like set them into ridicule, Now, if somebody were to take a sexually of age person who is not of the age of consent, and that person generally has some sort of diagnosis that's not in the DSM, and you made fun of them, you ridiculed them for being awful and evil, I kind of see it more. But this was the 80s. I think it was the 80s, right? That song came out. So it was a little bit different. But I would never imagine in my life somebody with an actual proclivity where a song is deliberately attacking you go, yeah, we'll take that song as our anthem. Everybody's got to make fun of them for doing that. I would. You want to take a song and it's making fun of shitheads like you, and you want to try to make it your own. I'm going to belittle you and joke about it all the time. 90% of the time I just got musicals running the yarn. Oh, I love that. I'm a big musical fan. I got game, anime, movie, OSTs running in my head all the time. I just don't watch and listen to enough of that kind of music. I usually don't have an OST. The only OST music that will ever pop into my head is sometimes when I'm holding one of the kids and I want something to hum to just sort of, give them like a soothing, calming parental experience. Get them disconnected from crazy stuff happening or from their own bad emotions or whatever. Sometimes I'll hum something, and the first stuff that comes into my head to hum They're not like lullabies. They're not like nursery rhyme songs. It's usually video game music because I listened to that stuff on loop growing up. And so that's what's going to happen. That's what they're going to get. And it's usually like the old Final Fantasies or Chrono Trigger or Secret of Mana or something like that. Like that kind of stuff pops in my head so easily. I'm like, okay, this is this is the song where Terra and Biggs and Wedge are walking through the snow, and we're watching the opening credits of Final Fantasy VI, and that's the song you're getting hummed while I try to calm you. Yeah, I have gray eyes. My half sister and my kids have the same gray. I'm hesitant to call my eyes gray because they can get really blue. So let me ask you, because as somebody whose eyes have definitively been described as gray by some people, I can also wear like a really blue shirt or be in really blue sky weather, and people will say I have blue eyes. Do people sometimes say you have blue, or are your eyes like gray? I think mine shift. I usually don't say gray. Maybe I should, because more strangers say I have gray eyes than I do. Game OST. Oh, see, some of you on the opposite side of ads. Sorry. Game OST used to dominate my brain. You play a Hollow Knight theme, and then I'm fucked. Pio's adopted the song as a sort of anthem. That's just silly to me. I still need to finish Hollow Knight. Last time I played, I was at like 101%. Wait. I know that's not how percentages work, but what percentage is 100% of Hollow Knight? My music library is insane, and when I'm feeling dangerous, I'll put it on random. Troa, this is what I do. This is how I've indoctrinated the kids. I hope they don't grow up to hate me on this. I have music from the 1930s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, the 2000s, the 2010s, and music from the 2020s, all on shuffle on one massive playlist on Spotify. It's massive. It is days and days and days of music. And I love just the whiplash you get from listening to that. I love it. For me recently, it's been Squadron 42 songs in my head because fucking bagpipes. Interesting. I'm the type of insane bitch to play musical on shuffle. Oh, I can't vibe with that. There are certain albums, and especially musicals, I cannot listen to on shuffle. Ugh, it gives me the ick. That's beyond me, Toady. Ugh. Bagpipes, I can only get so hard. That is not me. I do not have this cultural connection to bagpipe music. When you hear the slow filled up by... That's my impression of what you just typed. It's an insta hard-on. All right, Lucos. But I mean, you're also the person that loved the hell out of Deerfest, so... I guess you and I are just culturally very different people from each other. Gray eyes will look more blue or green depending on what you wear. I've never heard green, but I do hear shifts between blue and gray. 100% completion is about 112%. Gotta love game math. It's a makeup of two colors that make the gray. I always say that they're blue, but the ophthalmologist was like, nope, gray. I wonder what my driver's license says. I don't have my wallet on me. It's up in my room. It probably just says blue. I think you just self-report though on that. I don't think the people at the DDS or DMV or whatever tell you what your eyes are or your weight. I think you self-report on all that stuff. God forbid I hit shuffle on liked songs. I'd be curious to know. I can never decide on gray or gray. Huh, good one. So A or E on the gray. A is generally preferred in American spelling rules, and E is generally preferred in England, British spelling rules. So me, I tend to, my phone is in British English. Between the two, I probably made this confession before. when I'm speaking on stream, I speak definitively with my American accent. But I have an American accent and a British accent that both live in my head. And they're both really non-sourceable places, which for Americans doesn't seem to bother them. For some Brits, they feel like I'm doing an accent because it doesn't feel like I belong in a specific place. I've heard people say, like, it sounds like you're faking British because I can't tell where you're from. They're just both there in my head. And so I have two concurrent versions of English constantly. I do word choices depending on who I'm talking to, and what I say and how I pronounce it, just based on who I'm around. And my phone is set to British English. Almost everything I have that has an option to do a language setting is set to British. So all of the spelling I'm accustomed to is British English spelling, and generally British English words as well. Like, I don't see trash and recycling bin in any of my devices. Everything just says bin, and that's how it is for me. And so for me to see the word spelled Gray feels foreign, feels weird. But also, if you know anything about the history of American spelling rules, many of them were sort of pushed into American English by Merriam-Webster, right? So that stuff came in artificially. Like, I don't think we should have a U in the word color. I think it works well without it. And it's weird because everywhere else in the world, they spell it with a U. And then this one guy is like, I think I want to change American spelling. Me, one person. And so I disavow and disagree with almost every American spelling if there's a British alternative, because the British alternative feels like the language of England called English, and American is, I like American slangs. Don't get me wrong, when neologisms come into play, I have fun with them. I love this country's slang culture. It's wonderful. It's delicious. I have fun with that. But when you're talking about older established words, and then there's some ugly variant that some asshole who made a dictionary tried to convert the rest of the country to long, long ago, I disagree. I am pulling away from that and going back to something that makes more sense. I'm a total snob in that regard. Yeah. My iTunes library is both my safe place, and danger zone. It's only bad if you have something really embarrassing play when you're trying to have sexy times. But I don't put my random playlist on at sexy times because nobody needs to hear the song where Jamie cheats on Kathy in the last 5 years as part of your getting sexy time music. That song's sad as fuck, and it's about cheating. I'll need to play it for you at some point. You don't know what's gonna hit you with it. Okay, all right, I'll accept that. My eyes are just a dark blue type color. Gray feels wrong with the A. Yeah, I agree. It does feel wrong. You'll just have to deal with American spellings or everything but gray. I refuse to deal with American spellings on anything. Chad, I think I need help. Uh-oh. Likos, tell us what's going on. Found a link for D, got goosebumps and my whole heckin' body shivered from the bagpipes hitting. I don't think it's going to happen to me. You could share it with me, but I don't think bagpipes hits me the same way as it does you. I dated a girl who, not dated. I went out one night with a girl who plays bagpipes. And then she very politely let me down and let me know we weren't going to have more than this one date. Yeah. Maybe then I would have been into bagpipes. Or they would have just been boring to me. Tell them it isn't your fault. Blame the British person who lives in your head. Blame what isn't my fault. Maybe I got lost in the conversation threads. Rush. Myself will go to sleep. See you all on Monday, most likely. Sounds good. Rush, I love your face. Please take care of yourself and your fam as best as you can. I like that Miriam got rid of all those U's. I disagree. We don't need those U's. I need those U's. I need as many words. I need as many letters in every word as possible. Silent letters too. Let's go full French and just add an X, a Q, a Z, the whole thing. Also, even English. English is bastardized language that has been manipulated by foreign invaders over and over again. I agree. I agree. Do you know that there's a movement to bring English back to like an Anglo-spoken, like more Germanic-based, where anything romance is sucked out of the language and replaced with an English version of a Germanic structure to it? It's interesting to hear. I would never do it. I like the romance in English. I like the horrible bastardization. I like all the nasty, funky, extra cultures and words that have gotten lumped into English. But this project at least it's interesting, intellectually captivating. Nobody needs to hear March of the Gladiators during sexy times. I don't know what that is. It doesn't sound like sexy times. Veggie Tales, my cheeseburger pops up during sexy times on shuffle would kill me. I think the first time I ever heard of the concept of careful to not play your music on random was from XKCD. Anybody ever read that comic? And they were in bed and the speaker was doing the Power Rangers theme. I don't even remember if she was like into it. That probably would have been an XKCD punchline. She's like, no, leave it on. But maybe I'm making that part up. It's not the bagpipes alone or anything like that. Oh, okay. Now I hate all the French and English. Oh. They're used as an instrument to accent the big reveal of a naval armada. Oh, okay. So if you just got the music to me, then I wouldn't like understand the whole underpinning with it. I agree. The proper use of music in a cinematic moment or a big reveal or something or a big twist on a plot, that stuff can be really good. When it hits you, video, mental, audio, all in sync like that, that can do some really amazing work on the brain and the heart. It isn't your fault the accent doesn't sound regional enough. Oh, when I speak like Queen's English. Yeah. Thank you for the self-care. Sass.
I'm right as the mail.
I didn't know you ran this late or this early, too. That was just me and all of these degenerates with me. Nice to see you, Sass. Thanks for the self-care. I will take it. And then probably sleep not too long from now. Call this stream. We've watched this defeat screen for so long. Let's see how long D wants to stare at his own defeat. Can we just put them away? I don't want to see defeat on my screen for so long. I see it on my other screen. I'm leaving the music playing in the background. Yeah. No, it's not. Honestly, like, and the British accent thing, it's hard for me to define, but as somebody who speaks not fluently anymore, 9 different spoken languages, plus ASL, plus variants on American English accents over the variety of places I've lived, and then having picked up a British accent as well in that mix, particularly with having close proximity to several folks repatriated to the U.S. Who, you know, influenced my language over time. I'm not too butthurt about it. I only feel bad when people say it sounds like you're just putting on an accent to mock us, when my British accent is my accent. It's not my impersonation of somebody or trying to make fun of somebody. Just like my American accent, which is equally unplaceable, I would argue. I dare anybody who knows lots about American dialects to place me. My unplaceable American accent is also not a pastiche or making fun of in any way Americans. I wouldn't want to say that I'm doing either one. And I have a bunch of other accents I'd shift in and out of too throughout the day, but usually my internal dialogue and my external monologues when I'm alone. I know you all talk to yourself too when you're absolutely alone. You talk yourself through things, right? That comes out British every time. Every time. So for me to talk to a camera in a room where I'm perfectly alone, it feels a little weird to do just American, but that's how it is. We need to bump you to a 12-letter word. You can certainly try. I think you're cheating at Scrabble then. I don't need to go that far, but I just don't like all the Romance language words. They don't follow the rules. There are no rules. English has too many rules. Let's ignore the Norman conquest of the British Isles and just talk about English. What is what is the proper rule for pluralization in English? It's not adding S, because that would be the Norman thing to bring over, and that would be the newer rule, right? When you have new words like email is a new word, and you do the plural of that, is it emailin, like children and oxen, or is it emails? It's emails, right? You strip away those old rules and you say, well, all old words were en, because you look at children and brethren and oxen. Those are old English words. Everything must end in en. Well, that's not true, because you have mouse. Now you have the vowel shifting plural rule of also from English. So is mouse to mice and goose to geese? Is that the pluralization rule that you want to take? Well, there's also the ER rule, and that one didn't carry over into almost any modern words that I can think of in English. That one got deprecated and replaced by other ones. Do we go back to a standard we don't use at all in modern words? It's impossible. You can't take out one rule set and expect to find a cohesive rule set in English. English is just not made for rule making, and maybe that's fine. I can tell you now that Mandarin is my second most fluent language of this phase of my life. It's a crazy rule breaking language, and it is very homogeneous. Chinese has very few loan words from other countries. They describe almost everything in other Chinese terms as compound words. And there's still some crazy rule breaking, some weird ways you can break rules, especially, and I love doing this in every language, when you turn nouns into verbs, verbs into nouns, and just shift all sorts of parts of speech into places they don't belong. I think that's fun and funny, to be perfectly honest. I love that stuff. Yeah. Oh no, he's getting close. I mean, you could just keep trying to do back chat so that I will never go to sleep. My kids might suffer for it, and my job tomorrow might suffer for it. But I'll stay if you need me to. If you really need me to, Toady. I'd link you the scene. It has the build-up in it that leads to it. Do it. Hit me in DMs. You can't just see the reveal. You need the minute or so of build-up for it to hit. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I woke up with a cat literally on my face. Dude, that's where the myths of cats trying to like suck people's breath from them in the night came from. These ideas that cats are actually like demonic creatures, and they will take the life soul out of your lungs. They will, because you know, like breath of life is like this biblical idea of like the soul comes from like your first breath taken and that sort of thing. And cats are like soul stealers. They'll like pull it out of your lungs. That theory came from seeing how much cats love to like lie down and maybe fall asleep on people's faces. Ours don't do that. I don't know why, but yeah, crazy thing that happens. I have an internal monologue. Not everybody does. Some people struggle with one. I have several. Joke's on you. I always cheat in Scrabble because I can't spell. That's cute. Isn't just me who cycles through accents like I'm a cast of characters while narrating my day. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Usually just my British accent, though. Or it's just email. I received a lot of email today. You wouldn't always plural a lot, though, right? Depends. Yeah, depends on the words. Some words you could use singular. And some words can be collective or singular in their usage depending on how you phrase the sentence. Trying to think of a great example of that, and I can't right now. Damn. But yeah, that happens. Sometimes you can use a word. Oh, you know what that's called? There's a term for that. Synecdoche. Synecdoche is the idea that you can refer to a greater part of something based on a singular part or the inverse. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's just the inverse. Refer to individuals based on the sum of a whole of something. I think it's you refer to something greater by a part. Like, you ever hear, like, in 1950s mobster slang of, like, guys calling women skirts? Skirt would be a synecdoche. The skirt's not the woman. It's just a part of her apparel. And a derogatory one at that. Oh my god. Tomorrow I'll be back to 1, but I celebrate my wins. You got up to 2. Cats are demonic, just not in that way. I mean, yeah, mine never stole my soul, but it's demonic in other ways. I have an internal monologue, but it's in the style of Dragon Ball Z narrator. That sounds amazing. You should be proud of that one. Yeah. Now I can't think of a good example of what I was trying to say. A lot of what else would you say that you could still say that's singular? Yeah, I don't know. Everything else I can think of is like off the top of my head when I think of things I have a lot of or don't have a lot of, it's usually some sort of collective word like plateware. Plateware is never singular. It infers a plurality. Time infers a plurality of moments. Yeah, I can't think of it. All right, I caught up with chat. I got to go to sleep. Y'all have been lovely. This has been a great conversation. I wish I could just bundle you up, wrap you and in my shirt like a kid who's, you know, picking berries and holds their shirt up to just like hold the berries because he didn't actually bring a basket with him. I wish I could just like stuff you all in the fold of my shirt and take you upstairs and just all cuddle and go to sleep together. That'd be lovely. Thanks for being here. My internal monologue is never words, but a stream of images. Interesting. That my imagination responds to situations with, almost like a storyboard. I like that. I wonder, maybe your brain is wired for some sort of deep creative work, if you're not already doing that kind of work. Next time on Toady Ball Z, EP Times. I don't know how the Dragon Ball Z voice goes, but that's cool. I like that. All right. If you've been watching on Trovo, on Kick, on YouTube, either YouTube, whatever's. Trovo, Kick, YouTube. That's it, right? Because, yeah, Instagram already died at the 4-hour mark. Cool. If you've been watching on one of those channels, it's time for me to kill stream with you. If you are safe, fed, and loved, please make sure someone out there is too. And I'll see you all again tomorrow for some more Mother 3. Maybe the end of Mother 3. Okay, bye. Oh, Twitch also.